Mama, open you. Ah, yaga. All right, folks. Good evening to you from Monrovia, Liberia. Indeed, today is the 15th day of February 2025. This is Spoon Talk specifically, and we are live here on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and of course on our social media platforms, the YouTube channel, and of course our Facebook page. We are also live on local radio stations across Liberia. And so, welcome to your most listening to show, the Spoon Talk. So many things happening in Liberia right now. So many things happening right now. I just spotted, an information from is it Dear News Liberia, a local online platform that Representative Musa Berete has an intention to establish a political party that will be called Citizen Movement for Change, CMC. The content you gotta get interested, and 2020 now is still ahead, political, tagoons are now coming up with names gradually. But however, that's it. If this is true, we wish the Representative Musa Bedete good luck. Citizen Movement for Change, CMC. Anyway, His Excellency President Joseph Newman Boakai and his team of government officials are currently in Addis Ababa in Ethiopia, attending the 38th summit of the African Union. And I think good news from the president's trip in Ethiopia. Today, I read something from Spoon and also from the executive mansion that Liberia secures AU endorsement for UN Security Council seat, and President Joseph Barker also joins other head of states, to call on, to call for the reparations and stronger African unity for, African success, So it seems like African head of states are now coming together, to empower their own continent, which of course is Africa. So we are now seeing certain level of unification, certain level of togetherness, putting ideas together to making sure that we all can see the kind of Africa, vibrant Africa, developmental Africa, Africa that you would love to stay for the rest of your life, and you don't want to think about going Europe, or you don't want to think about going America, Australia, or anywhere in the world, unless Africa. So that's why head of state, at the 38th, summit of the African Union are doing right now. So His Excellency President Joseph Nyoма Boaka is one of those head of states for African leaders who is currently, attending such a conference. And today, I saw the president voting. All right, yes, I saw a Senate ballot, but I have to bring on James because James, us is already here, and maybe together, he and I we can, continue as it relates to the happiness, in Liberia. Though James is not in the country, but in fact, I think, sometimes, he does well more than even journalists that are within a country, So, they may have international experience, you know. He's becoming, I don't want to describe it to that extent. So, James, how are you?
I'm okay, bro. I'm here. I'm okay. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you very clearly, and I hope the people also hearing you. Yeah. So, how you doing?
Well, I'm doing well. Everything is okay. At least guys stay minding me. And
Mm,
yes, I'm good. I'm just trying to get this person who's posting link on the live. Yes, I got them off. I blocked them.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Thank you so much. I'm just here listening to you,
Mhm.
jumping here and there. Did I hear the honorability party has been launched?
No, it is leaked information. Usually in
I did
Liberia,
not
and that
leak
is
information, man. They may have been talking the thing. He came on the
no.
show and talk about it. That not
No,
leak information.
yeah, no. So, for example, until he calls for
No, he
special
announced it.
convocation.
He
Oh,
and
he's
he
announced. Okay,
the,
okay,
the last time he appeared on Spoon Talk, I think it was
mhm,
last this week.
okay,
When he appeared on Spoon Talk, I think Wednesday or I forgot the date. I think Tuesday
okay,
or Wednesday. He talked
mhm,
about it. Yeah, so that information
okay.
been out, and he said
Oh, okay.
they are almost to the completing part. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm.
He talked about that, and I
Yeah,
I, I, th- I think I saw a picture of the president from Ethiopia. There where they are,
yeah,
right?
yes, yeah, yeah. Addis Ababa, Ethiopia.
Yeah,
The
I saw a
president,
picture of him. He
participated
was
in
trying to
both.
vote or what? I saw him put
No,
his vote.
he was voting. Why you saw that, I think he was casting,
His
a
vote.
vote. Yes, yes. The for the new uh chairperson of the African Union Commission in Addis Ababa. So what you saw today, I think from the executive mansion official Facebook page, we saw the president, casting his vote, for
I see
this.
why I heard other people saying, "Oh, the president they invalid vote." I'm like, bro, who?
Uh, but you see the president, you see the fellow, showing the ballot box to him, and he has the paper, dropping the paper, in a ballot box. So how that becomes a
they said the president did invalid vote. Like,
oh,
oh, your president did invalid vote today.
I think that's, that's the normal politics, but
So how long he's
but
expected to stay there?
he, no, he's coming back on Monday, on this the 17th for this month. He's coming on Monday. He and his team are expected back to Liberia on Monday. All right, though the hour we don't yet know, but so the president actually doing his speech, according to him, the African Union, specifically the head of states, endorsed Liberia candidacy for the UN security seat, and I think that could be, a boost for Liberia, and also, you know, it could raise the chances,
Yeah, but
for Liberia.
just to do a background of what you talk about regarding the UN seat,
Mm,
you're talking about the non-permanent seat at the UN, right?
yeah.
Yeah, credit to former President George Manuel Weah. He started a negotiation even before President Boakai. He started a negotiation, and yes, I still to be corrected. I think it was also agreed upon by African leaders that yes, they will back Liberia. Meaning Liberia will go on the web ballot. There will be no other nation that will compete against Liberia from the region. So that started with former President George Manuel Weah, even before President Boakai won the 2023 presidential elections.
Yeah,
That is the
so
presidential election. Yeah.
in so doing, because the possibility for this regime, messing up to, in a form that if this regime cannot apply any effort to making sure, to carry on the foundation that is already being laid, anything can happen. So the little effort that this regime is also applying, I think, it could be, unnoticed as well. So I think that's why you see other people, say, the government, the last time we saw the foreign minister in Washington, D.C., and other officials of Liberian government try to do advocacies and what have you. But that's it. Government is continuity, though. Yes, we know that. So this government, the Baka government, is also playing its part to making sure that Liberia is successful for that seat. But James,
So
I want to also talk about this um the suspensions that the president carried on a few days
yeah, before you
ago.
get to that, what are some other major news that took place today?
Yeah, so I was just talking about, though you said it is not it's not a secret, though, in the Musa video, what have you, but I saw something from, is that Bombay County, where for this I don't know, James, you saw it, about Beer Mountain. A fellow, I think, should be around the 20 or the 30th, Beer Mountain, one of the cars, you know, killed him while operations were ongoing. But that information has not been disclosed publicly. I saw several media outlets, posting it, bringing out the information, and Beer Mountain Company is yet to officially come to the public as to whether, yes, indeed, one of its workers was killed during its operation, while I view. So maybe in the next few hours or days to come, maybe Beer Mountain Company will come out to publicly announce that. I saw that as well. But what I wanted to say, James, the president actually did carry on a number of suspensions, about more than 400 number of suspensions.
Yeah, I'm coming.
And
Before you go,
yes,
yeah, go ahead.
just go ahead, just go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I mean, EU. Yeah, so what I was saying is that BBC carried this news, the action by the president, and I was reading comments from other nationals, citizens of different country, and like James, they were actually applauding the president for what he has done, by carrying on these bold steps, for people who have failed to declare their assets, or spending more than 400 people. As one of the comments I saw on a BBC post is that we we want to borrow Liberian president to go to Kenya, to be the next president, for like a year or 2 years, and what have you. So I'm saying this to say that in Liberia, when maybe our leader takes such action, you see people coming and saying, it's nothing, and what have you. But these are little actions that, I mean, that some head of state take, and other people admire them. Now, other nationals of African nations are admiring His Excellency President Baka for taking such decision, while in your own country, people see it, like a number of things, or people, I mean, it's nothing, what have you. That's what I want to just say, because when I was actually reading on a BBC, I mean, post, and see, I mean, comments and makes reactions, for the president's decision. Yes. But you wanted to say something before I go to the line.
No,
Open.
continue.
Yes. Yes, I'm done already.
Yeah, continue.
I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, continue. I'm listening.
Okay. Okay. So I want to go to the line and take a few calls if you don't have anything to say. Or should we go to the line?
Yeah, go ahead. Continue. You doing the
Okay.
show.
So yeah, so 077771075 is 077771075 or 05551011075 or 05551011075. The numbers to call. Tell us where you are calling us from, what's on your mind this evening on Spoon Talk, and of course we will give you the opportunity. So hello. Hello. Good evening. Your name, please. Where are you joining us from? Okay, let's hear from you. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Keep doing follow up. Hello. Your name, please. Let's hear from you, please. Hello. Sorry. There's hello. Oh, could you please dress away from the receiver, please? Your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Wait, wait. You said you want the CEO to send you what? Oh. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Hello. Hello. Yeah. Your name, please. Where are you joining us from? This, this evening. All right, all right. Thank you. We have to take other people. Hello, Yanni, please. Where are you joining us from? Okay, let's hear from you.
over to in my pocket. Don't play that for the left. But you know that you hold to cross if you don't talk about that rule. You want to for the country with evil. And those are all who keep on different interests join the process. We don't know what is going on and things is not well. Our tomorrow is better than our today.
So what's the point now? You want the government to build the road for, I mean, River State Road?
All people on the road trying to build the road, we saying that, but some of us are jobless and we have to fix that in the job to help the
Oh, all right. All right. So, thank you. All right. All right. All right. All right. Thank you so much. Hello,
Hello?
Jenny, please. Where are you joining us from? Okay.
Mine is about the example company about the person right first class. You know, sometimes people say this thing, and people say how many things is well, sometimes in my own person, it can't just go to the business thing to ride and go out. The sometimes if you want to ride the first time, you need the year of the person.
Yes. Yeah. But nobody. Hello. 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 I think people do not really have problem with the president Ryan first class. All right, but they are saying when this regime was in the opposition, they criticize what other did or what they are doing exactly. I think that is the concern. So it's not about no. I mean the president right. Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Thank you so much. Now you understand. Hello. Yes. Yani, and where are you joining us from? Okay. Can you please dress away from receiver, please? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, my parents are especially going to do corona. One day we have to train and we train that to here to follow the corona on the side. Then my brother, who told me to come to the minister or I to the government. So we have to do everything. And we do our everything to go on the talk show and campaign from country to village to our home country, capital square. We will go to them and go to any of those ministers and tell them to come with my brother. We can always put the people say, we don't know us. So I don't know what he's trying to do for us. I was on the radio, from all the room, for the go to Paul. We are going to use the appreciate us. We still go to our day. We will into our phone to be fair and fit the message of the government. So I don't know what to do for us as a people.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. You want appreciation. We hope that the government can answer the question. But then to the last call because
Good, the thing is not clear though. The phone is not clear at all.
is Theo, you're
Why you didn't tell him go there?
The colors, right?
Why you didn't tell him that we're not understanding what the colors are saying?
I don't know. Even him, he's not clear, but yeah.
So let's try to do it, just. But let me see. Let's see the. Hello. Is it called? Is it called?
No, just forget it.
Is it called loud?
Nah, just forget it. Nah, forget it. I mean, but good is so bad. That's not cool. I mean, you have said something good. I mean, and you laughing good there. You should have said something.
Samuel is a bad person.
I mean, the man doing all this thing and you said that you're laughing, you couldn't even tell you not listening.
I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in him. Seriously.
He's a majority black regime speaker man. The man is a regime speaker man. So everybody's seeing through good day. I mean, the thing not even clear. You say not laughing at Cholo play.
No, you spoke. That's why I laughed.
No, but you heard that it wasn't clear at all.
No, I don't know. Maybe the problem is from his side or from my side.
You couldn't tell him to make some adjustment.
No, I think I told Damon.
No, we talk about today. No, that last we talk about today.
So it's the same problem still continues.
Yeah,
that's why I did not talk.
So why you couldn't tell him to make some adjustment?
We talked about it last week, and it was still going on. So I just thought it's permanent.
That's a radio station, though, and you're just gonna let it be.
I can't talk it right now here.
You should have said something to him. You should have said a text, drop it.
No, what you say should have been done in the back.
And say adjust the volume or work on the.
I was waiting after here, then we can talk that.
How do you mean you are waiting? The man taking 20 calls is online. Then you say you are waiting. I mean, I'm going to be afraid of you good day.
See what you're making. So we should come and discuss our host issue right here.
For me, that the people station don't want to know.
No, it's our host matter.
I mean, even though you are regime speaker collaborator, right? But at least can you just help?
No, we can't talk. We can't watch our.
I'm not saying talk to me. I'm saying talk to Cholo Play to make some.
No, the last time I think Damo was on the show when.
My man, 2 years ago, we talking about today.
Yeah, so today I was waiting to talk to Cholo Play off.
So remember, take 20 calls, 30 calls, and you will sit down and just wait, and the people not understanding, and the egg good day.
It's beyond repair.
It's just true that the majority blind for the formula and then I take you away.
It's beyond repair. I can't do nothing, and you could not do anything about it. Tell him to take course. The same problem will come. Tell him.
No.
I'm trying to load maybe.
Even his voice. Listen to his voice.
My man, that's not the point. That's not the point, good day.
Voice is not ready.
No, but that's not the point. You should have said that in the chat room today.
Because we all know.
You just let it go like that. Hey, good day. Good day, remember the puzzle. Remember the whole time. No, my man, everybody listen to me, right? Cholo Play.
I'm disappointed in James right now.
Even your voice is not still okay, bro. But we will talk about it.
Yeah. No, let's talk about it now. Everybody
you are not saying good.
Cholo Play.
Yes.
I can hear that you just said yes. It's very loud and clear.
It's like old cup that when you put your mouth in.
Cholo Play.
Yes.
A good day is a regime speaker collaborator. Okay. The man say I'm a regime speaker. Hey, bro, who made a speaker?
But the man not lying. He's a regime speaker. He's not.
My man, you will tell your own today. Today I'm not kicking you out. You will tell your own today.
I can't go. I need to go come my pan butter.
No. You will not go yet. You can't just leave, man. Wait me come to go. You just can't go.
No, I just came to.
But good, let me ask you though. Good, let me ask you. No, good, chill with me in a few seconds. The other guys that come out. Today we're gonna have Edwin Snow today, and we're gonna talk about who can remove the representative on the ECOWAS Parliament. Who have the power to do so? By the way,
the speaker.
Man, wait now.
And the Parliament.
Okay, but you just chill. That you must say for if one person will kick you up. Just one person. Down the show, I will kick you up. I'm not saying you, my Cholo Play. Where are you coming from?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. It's good to have you as always. Princess Salif. I'm calling from Single 5th Street. It's good to see you, Princess. Peter Topa. It's not the People Station. It's the Sedition Show. But you part of CDC now because you're on the show too, Peter. You're part of CDC. Good evening, family. Mustafa Sanon. How you doing, Mustafa? It's good to see you. Ellen L. Johnson. Hey, everyone. Helen, how you doing today, my dearest dear? It's good to see you. Patricia's Tinning. Patricia, how are you? She worship from Australia. Is this Patricia that can be quoting Nelson? No, I don't think I did, Patricia. Meaning Poker or Poke. Poke, is good to see you, my friend. Let's welcome everybody. We're going to have the senator from Bombay County, soon to be senator from Riverside. Good, how you make, what you make of this? And let's just talk about Edwin Snow because we're getting ready for Snow to come on. He was in Moserado. He left Moserado, he went to Bombay. Now he's heading to Riverside. Good day.
The thing I want to talk when I thought
No. Just answer my question that I asked you.
yeah, but I can't answer it directly. So let
but you're afraid to have conversation with me? You're afraid to have conversation with you?
No, Senator Edwin Snow is
your paycheck is secure. It got nothing to do with your paycheck.
Senator Edwin Snow is a political.
But you agree that your paycheck is secure, right?
Yeah, I think the woman and I we spoke not too long. She called me not too long. She called me.
Oh, so she can call you, but she can't call me?
No, that other one I can't reply.
No. Good day, you just revealed something.
Oh yeah,
so she can call you.
She can call me. We talk.
But she can call me.
I don't know.
Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, she can call you, but she can call me. I mean,
she called me to do something.
Oh, good. You know, I get it from Roses. They go welcome me Snow in Roses. Lord have mercy. Did you see the video?
No.
Good. Why are you worrying? What Glenn say?
Worry about who? Snow?
Yeah, it seems to be that you worry about Snow. Good day.
I can't even worry about Snow.
Why?
He's not my type of politician. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, why are you worrying?
No, I don't worry about him.
Many people are not your type because they are opposition to your political desire.
See,
no, ask him.
Yeah, what's up?
Reading some of the comments, and Addison S. Williams is saying, CEO, please negotiate with someone radio station in Ganta to relay the show for us. People in Nimba, Ganta want to be following the show, so they ask you to negotiate so you can relay.
But we feel well, a long time. Why you interrupting?
I thought a different thing you can be talking.
Yeah. Good, you gotta take the picking for training. I think you gotta go back to that, bro. Good, you gotta come from people to train, but they will not be like you because you are majority Black journalists. We want to welcome all of you. Again, folks, you saw what happened in Kinjor. The truck rolled over an individual. We're going to share those photos with you. It's on Veritas newspaper. It's very, very bad. And, they're killing our people in Kinjor, man. They are. I don't know, that whole Western cluster Kinjor thing. It doesn't look good. They're killing our people. We got to discuss it. I think what Snow is coming on. It's a very bad thing. I'm going to show you. I have the video of Richard Kuhn, newly renovated compound from outside inside. I'm going to show it to you, his picture. You heard Richard Kuhn saying that, well, he's a regime speaker. And as a regime speaker, he's going to take 5 people out of scholarship and make them 10. He was giving some people scholarship in the whole district, 5 of them. Now he's going to make them 10, from 25,000 liberty to 50,000 liberty. We're gonna listen. Good, every feeling talking now. I beg you, my friend. You can do your own already on Facebook. So just go on Facebook and do your own already. I beg you, man. This is not a good day show, yeah. And we also want to say to you, who's this guy? Remember, I want to ask Snow on this guy. They got beat on the Liberian. This Chinese guy. Everybody take a look at him. This is an allegation, though, that he nearly killed a Liberian boy. So, I mean, we'll see if it is true. If it is true, are we just going to sit there and a foreign national coming to our country and beat? But what's the real story? I mean, these are allegations, I can assure you. But again, the story is just, it's something for us to talk about. Seriously, it's something for us to talk about. And the president will be leaving Addis Ababa, Ethiopia on Monday. We want to discuss it. And don't forget we have these different information coming your way, and Snow will be speaking to these information, where you have Ta Wongwe. He was invited again, though on Thursday they will be taking a vote to remove them. The parliamentary seminar and first extraordinary session of Parliament, ECOWAS. This will take place in Lagos, Nigeria. With these members attend, Snow have a different view. This is Star Wangwe, and this is my sister Moima Brish Mensah. I mean, the majority black regime speaker want them removed, replaced. I mean, what's going on with those guys? Reverend, the Honorable Man Samuel R. Enders, as you can see, a lot of stuff is at stake, a lot of stuff is happening. We'll be discussing it. What become of friends say Yemaling, $195,000, $195,000 renovation office fee. What would President Barker do? Is that selective punishment on corruption? That the president can only punish those people, have no relationship to him, but the president go down. We have a letter also from the Unity Party Black. These are the weekend reviews, and we'd like to talk to you. Mo Ali and the party leadership saying, listen, it's time to go across the aisle to punish every corrupt behavior. They submitted that letter to the LDCC boss, Madam Councillor Alexander Zoe. Again, we'll be discussing this with Edwin Snow. What's the big take about the 457 plus government officials that suspended? We brushed on that yesterday. We'll be discussing it again. And I want you to look at the home of the speaker. We talk about it. We'll bring it to the light for you to see. And many, many other stories we'll be bringing your way for you to understand that this is a Spoon Talk. Again, Francis Yomani, a lot of allegation behind him. He have never been to the office since August. He always at Boulevard Palace, that where you have his office. What's going on? And the people are crying. 81 of them. Francis Yomani refusing to pay them. He said he would not give them the money. They are all seditious, so therefore he would not pay them. Now our country is separated greatly, bigly, and I think that's a bad thing for us all. So join the show, share the show. We're going to recognize you. The case of Swak Coco Dennis, the car was taken into the custody of GSA. The GSA got those two cars. Swak Coco is suspended. Good thing for this president that he suspended Swak Coco. Again, Emma Glasgow is suspended. Allegation of corruption. We are hearing about Josita Winton, probably she will be suspended too from the National Road Funds. We have all this information to be shared with you guys today. What's the importance of all this suspension? Is it a new day for us in Liberia? So ladies and gentlemen, it's 4:15, 9:15 in Liberia. We will start the show, and we'll be getting your 2 cents for us to work together. I'm joined by the producer tonight, Sylvester Chudoplay, the undercover cop in Liberia. When you see him, you don't know him out there, but he gather information. And I'm also joined by the regime majority black journalist, James Goode Flombo. Now you gotta understand, James have his right as a human being and as a Facebook blogger to do what he does, but notwithstanding, there's nowhere to put a bad child, my hand full with him, but what can I do? The man just told me that he spoke to the CEO of said Madam Titi, but if I call Madam Titi, she won't answer my call. If you think I'm joking, let's try it. Let me call Madam Titi right now. She won't answer, but if James calls her, she will answer. All right, I'm going to call her right now just for you to understand how far I am from Madam Titi, because some of you think that Madam Titi can pick up my call on the first ring. So I am calling her live on the show. She won't answer. And then James will call her and she will answer. It's ringing. It's ringing. Let's see. She will not answer. Trust me. James, don't say anything. Put your hands up, James. Let's see your 2 hands, please. Yeah. She won't answer. Seriously. Now, how far I am from the station? She won't answer. This is the 5th ring. Let's go ahead. 6, 7.
Somebody says CEO is not a minority.
7. I got no black man side.
Minority black propagandist.
9. So she didn't answer. James, you see? She didn't answer. So James, can you please call her? Let's see whether she will answer.
It's late. She will not.
James, can you please call the woman, please?
It's late.
James, come on, man. You have been instructed to. So we're waiting for James. James about to call. Maybe she will answer James. And James called the real number though.
Yeah, I'm calling her. It's not even ringing. It's late. Oh,
it's ringing. What are you doing, James? Call Madam Titi.
I'm calling.
Look at son. Then look at Vincent Bennett. They say, "How can we confirm that you're calling the CEO?"
I'm calling.
No, not you. They say me. They can't confirm that I was calling her.
Oh.
What's wrong with people? Seriously. Jim, we're not hearing the phone ringing.
I'm calling. Oh, you want the phone?
I'm calling for the
Hey there.
Wait.
It's late.
But way back. Hey man, what kind of pinging this up?
It's going off. It's late.
It can go off, James. Stop. You have to call her. I'm asking you to call her. You have to call her. Don't tell me it's late.
It's going through.
Yeah, wait. It got to ring 10 times. Wait. There you go.
Who
said that?
No, that means.
Who said to the side? No. A female just said enter the Saturday that was Madam Titi.
It's from Sylvester. I'm calling the woman.
Sylvester, you get somebody in the studio?
I'm still calling.
No, I think it's James. I think it's James.
How be James?
James, you hang up. James, you hang up and you call back. James, you bad do.
No,
she answer you, James.
They think it was Sylvester.
No, everybody heard it clear. She said, I know Madam Titi voice.
No, she did not answer.
No, see, I think it is not for James actually.
Who was from?
I don't want to put him on that wall. Yeah.
So who said enter the side, Sylvester?
Maybe it could be James' friend, but it's not. It's
James, you got a female friend in your room?
Who friend? No, answer no. You said James' friend who?
No, I said maybe it could be James' friend. You know.
Wait, but what you say? Nobody.
Sylvester, you got Lorena in studio?
No. Only in studio right now. You know,
but somebody said enter the side. James, did you hear that?
Yes, Sylvester was on the phone. I heard it person too.
So where Patrick Kennedy coming from? Patrick Kennedy.
James.
No problem. I mean, James trying to play us here and there. James got one of the Polish person in our place. No problem. We'll leave it at, because Jatu is watching, so we'll leave it as it is. But James is good. James, if one person come on the show, I will ask you to leave though, because you are very dangerous man. We can't hang out too long.
Massa quality step here you.
I bought a black massa.
She said you are minority black.
Look at D Curtis. D Curtis, what's up? D Curtis, how you doing? How can somebody name November? November Shabless. Is that somebody's name, or they just say that? November. I see Gibson Jerry coming on. Gibson is another bad dude. Gibson is coming on. Akaris Gray is coming on. Glenny, James Jenner is coming on. We're still waiting for Edwin Snow. I hope he can come on now for me to start conversation with him. I want to ask him some very technical questions. I see Jackie is just posting a lot of stuff in the chat room. Jackie is our international USA-based correspondent. James, you see everything she put. It's about America. Jackie be heading seriously about America. Or I want to say to all of you again, who is calling again? So you see Madam TG pick up James call. Gibson, why are you come on? We're going to have Glennie is coming on. Dr. Richardson is running late. Isido, Paul Kennedy, Abula Mame, and we're going to be having a great show today, folks. We're going to take a few more calls. Everything is on Edwin Snow. What's your question? What's your take about Edwin Snow before we bring it in? Edwin Snow is loaded. He's coming on. So I'm going to take the call from my end because we have Fred Sylvester Chidoplay phone, right? So Chidoplay, can you please put my number up? And I will take the call from my end. James, where are you running going? Madam Titi now called him running going. So let's go ahead. Let's take some calls. Today is a beautiful Saturday, a wet Saturday, by the way. Information that there. So the officer that killed the young guy from that place, the officer that killed the young guy from that place, I think I will show his picture. James, you follow that story, right?
Which story?
The guy died, right? He shot the young man from Banjo area, District 17. It was last week. Chidoplay, you follow that story, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I think they say he escaped from jail. How can he run away from jail?
Yeah, people can break jail.
In Liberia?
Yeah, I think the last time it happened in Kakata, I think there were more than 5 or 10 who did that and they ran away.
Yes, it happened in Kakata.
Even South Beach, the last time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, the last time there was a jailbreak at where? South Beach. Yeah, people do it. It's normal.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yes, it happened in Kakata the last time, about six persons. And up to now, I think the police is here to disclose the names of those individuals that.
Well, the officer that shot the 40 years old, we have this officer. Do you have his name?
No.
Chidoplay?
No, I tried to search for it, but
no, I got his picture. I got his name. I'm putting it up. His name is. He's a PSU officer. His name is Buema Masale. Buema Masale. District 17. The incident took place. His name is Buema, B-O-I-M-A Masale. And they said that we are receiving information that he escaped. He broke jail. He escaped. Let me put his picture up. Buema Masale. Let me put his picture up. Masale. All right, there we go. So we want to say to all of our medical correspondents out there, you guys doing a great job. You're giving us information on this thing because we have lost James. James choose not to give us information as needed anymore because his position.
Really?
Yeah. We know his position, his standing. So we have to find our information.
So the person who gave the information, did the guy was it a jailbreak where the person broke the jail, they ran away, or they carried them to prison and they managed to just escape?
I will not tell you that story, Jim. I expected you to give me those information.
No, I think I saw that story when the incident took place where I was. Okay, we were on our break the very day you called me. We were on our break when
I may call you. Have I ever called you in my life? I beg you, don't put me in a situation, yo.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it on live where the guy was saying we cannot show the body because of Facebook restriction.
Yeah,
I watched that video.
Yeah,
I watched that video. but I could not see the body. I only saw people standing up, and he was talking. So there was no way to even do any other thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're right. They got it's a big thing though. It's a big thing. One of the things this the guy James. This the if this is true, that's the picture we received. We're going to
I
verify.
know this police officer.
Yeah, he's a PSU police officer. We're going to
Yeah, I know him.
verify. Burma Masale. It took place in District 17. This the guy that allegedly he shot. I think he was 17-year-old young man, and he killed him. So we are receiving information that he escaped. He broke jail. He broke jail. This is what I like about Spoon. We're going to ask every one of you out there that you can help us confirm this. Now you got his picture. You got his picture. He broke jail. As you can see, that is Burma Masale. If you're from District 17, the area within District 17, or if you know this officer, PSU officer, Burma Masale, that shot and killed. These are allegations. But he was in jail and he broke jail. This is very, very much concerning.
Yeah, and that District 17 is terrible.
This is very serious. So, Gibson, welcome to the show. We are receiving information that this guy, he escaped. He killed the young man. He was in police custody. We got to reach out to Gregory Coleman and get more information. But he ran away. He broke jail. Gibson, welcome to the show. Before we bring in Senator Snow.
Well, here people break jail in Liberian police cell. It just look funny to me because this is a police officer. Some of his friends let him out. He didn't break jail.
That could be also. That could be that they like him.
So
Right.
That's my proposition. I believe that.
I want to ask Gibson.
I mean, we let him man feeling bad.
Go ahead.
No, but James, let him finish.
He just concluded.
No, James. Actually, thank you for starting the show. It's good to see you. Come back again.
That's why I said.
No, James, thank you for starting. James, thank you for starting the show. It's good to see you.
But let me hear the question. What do you say?
No, let him wait. We're speaking and then picking here interrupting. I mean, like I said, it's good to have you on when we are not on. Once we appear, disappear, please.
Gibson just made a statement.
Listen. That's straight talk. Once we appear, they begin disappear. They begin have my head. You know how many people can come here, but they begin stuff you can be posting. They begin have my head. Once we appear, I told him personally, once I appear, tell your son to disappear from the show. But this is Burma Masale. All right. These are allegations. This is Burma Masale. If you know him, we're receiving information that he broke jail. District 17, he broke jail. He said that we were told that he shot and killed. These are allegations. He shot and killed. The 14-year-old boy was taken to JFK Hospital and he later died. Now, he was in police custody and he broke jail sometime last night. They cannot find him. He's gone. This is Burma Masale. So to all of you out there, if you know him, you know his whereabouts, we are announcing it, and I think the Liberia National Police appreciate that we are announcing this, that he broke jail. And yeah.
Listen, I've been associated with Liberian government activities, studying them, writing about them for a long time. For an ordinary person to even break jail from the police station is very hard. Very, very hard for you to break jail. Let alone a police officer. Police officer is detained He was not forwarded to the National Police Headquarters. He was left in the district depot, and then he disappeared. Somebody just walking into my man, you gotta go. We open the gate, you gotta go, but you can't stay around here. You gotta just go. And they just open the gate, and the man just go straight to the saloon bowler. Somebody bring money.
Let me explain the story, right? And I think you're right. Let me explain the story before bringing Honorable Snow, right? So, Bwama Masale, they were trying to question him, right? He was in the care of one George Quay, Quoi, George Quay, right? And according to George, he left Bwama Masale with a female officer, and he went to attend nature. On his return, the female officer asked, "Where is Bwama Masale?" And they asked the female officer. Then they say, "Bwama Masale want to see you 103. I don't know who got out rank 103. Bwama Masale want to talk to 103. Say Bwama Masale want to talk to 103. Bwama Masale can come back. He gone. So Gibson, maybe what you are saying is true. Maybe somebody let Bwama to run. You are muted, Gibson. You gotta unmute yourself.
The other officer left him in the care of a female officer. And the female officer asked the man who go attend the call of nature and say, "Oh, well, Bwama, what kind of story is this?" I mean, look, I don't know the detail of what the guy had done. If he killed people, we need to.
The man was in the police holding cell, but the issue is that he was in a holding cell. He said, "You want to go see unit 103."
But why we go see unit 103? Why?
When the man want to see 103, and man can come back, the man gone.
So look, I can just sit up here and know they release him. That guy either gone Sierra Leone or gone to Ganta, gone across and look at war and gone. Because before that, if this information reach, now you broadcast it today, the people at the borders will see it on their smartphones.
This happened yesterday.
So they got money, the man gone, the man finished crossing. The man gone, he finished crossing. It's a disgrace. The police will have their own to protect their own. If the ordinary person, would they do that? They will leave that man in a female, a man who killed that the police arrested. They will leave him in a female care. Then the other man go PB. Then when he come from PB, they won't ask him, "Oh, but why the man leave with me, Jenna? Are you kidding? You go leave a man like that with female? A man like this, you go leave in a female care."
It's good to see you. Come again tomorrow. We love you, James. Have a good night. James, it's good to see you. Come again tomorrow. We love you, James. Have a good night. Go cook your pomato. It's good. I'm talking.
Our freedom of speech.
No problem. It don't work on spoon talk for you. No freedom of speech for you.
I just wanted to correct Gibson.
No. Go on Facebook and do your correct. We'll follow you. Go on Facebook. We'll follow you right now.
No, because Gibson is giving.
But man, we can't even hear you. You're muted. We can't hear you. But go on Facebook, Jane. Have a good day. We're gonna come back. Let's get our bad picking. Hello, Glenny. How you doing?
I'm good. Hello, everybody.
Glenny, what's up, Mama? Glenny, Hey, man, let's get in our show.
No, I like to recognize every detail.
Gina never laughed at you coming to my
house. We're going to show you how I like to recognize details of people's clothes.
I mean, wait, my man. That's the reason why you say you went to Labroco, for you to recognize all the female actors.
Yeah, he's the one important.
But Glenny, let's talk about this later on, right? So whenever I see Jay, he can crack me all laugh. Everything like crazy again. But let me say this to you. Glenny, welcome to the show. We're going to have Snow today. But just our intro. They put a man in jail, in the holding cell at the Labrador National Police. There's a guy that shot the 17-year-old from District 17. Right? The boy died later at JFK. They grabbed him. They took him to the Labrador National Police. They put him in the holding cell. Why in the cell? The person assigned to him, they called George Quay. George Quay say, I'm coming back, right? I'm going to attend nature call. Left him with a female officer.
Mhm.
He told the female officer, say, can I talk to Unit 103? The female officer said, go talk to Unit 103. Said that man went yesterday. They're still looking for him.
Sure.
In the same building.
The police there?
This man said he left, they're still looking for him.
But how they even let him out?
Hey, who let the man off? Who let the door off? Who?
So this is somebody who's supposed to have committed a crime and they let him out to go speak to someone?
Yeah, he wants to speak to Unit 103.
Hmm.
Unit
Let me go to
103
Unit
is the
103.
deputy. Unit 103 is the Deputy Inspector General for Police, CSE. His name is Simeon Frank. Unit 103. Can you give me his picture, Sylvester Chidople? Can you give me his Simeon Frank picture, please? The Unit 103, right? So you gotta understand, and Gibson didn't know the story, but he came out exactly that. Listen, they let the man out.
But then what happened? They're free.
What kind of message that I was
That man
saying?
in Sierra Leone. That man, you're not in Sierra Leone right now, or in Ivory Coast, or Guinea. Done. You're gone. And you'll be there for a long time, and like people will forget, and you'll come back. And that's what happens. That's what happens with these people. A lot of people commit crime, they just run away. And in my side, if you end up in America, you file for asylum.
But they want to not running away. This one they let him go.
They let him go.
They let him go.
Their own. They're protecting their own. If the ordinary person who committed a murder and you're holding the man in the cell, and somebody say the man who will be there, you say the man with woman. That kind of huge man, they did it. God, thank God said the man beat the woman to go. Lead the woman to go, he go pee. Before he come from pee, then the woman asking him, but where the man? After we left here to look at the man, they asking him where the man. They let the man go, and this is the problem. So the person who was allegedly killed, the interest of that person now is buried. It's not important. And that person is dead and he is gone. Run away. The government should do everything in their power to rearrest this man and bring him to justice. At least let him face the law. If he's not guilty, he's not guilty. If he's guilty, he's guilty. But he can't abscond like that. He can't abscond like that. Yeah.
I think is where they going to get him from? Where?
They go see where they will catch you again.
The man gone.
One of the commentators, one of our commentators say, and not like you and myself who can travel to any part of the world, but Masale, he should be in Sierra Leone or Guinea, provided if he had enough money. But that's what we're saying. And I don't know. Then where you gotta do it, not me or you. The man gotta go to Sierra Leone first. Then the man, you get chance in the future when he come to America, you use that same case to file asylum and say they allow me, they wanted to kill me until I ran away. And the U.S. government will listen to it. If there's nobody to counter his allegation, he will be giving asylum. That's how asylum are given. The U.S. government does not look for, they don't go and look for evidence against and say, you can't protest against the man clean. You go and say anything you show, because all of the publications, they will say they put allow me. If so person were against me, they wanted to eliminate me because I tried to arrest them or expose them. So they try to put crime on me and they come and file asylum. This they say the man killed someone. Then you all Henry like that. Those people who were with the man should be arrested and prosecuted for allowing a major suspect to slip out of their hands.
Sure.
Yeah.
They let him go. They say go.
They let me go. Say, man, we want to see you around with you. We want to see you around. You might be ready to collecting money and they brought the money and give it to him. My man, don't stay around here. When we find you around here, then don't blame us. Lead the man and man take care straight or motorbike straight to the border. Oh.
Yeah, but again, I would say this though. Can you imagine that? I mean, Gregory Kuma gave his hand full, man. Seriously, what can Gregory do under these conditions, what can he do? Brother Gibson.
What should Gregory do?
Yeah, my man, because the thing is hard, you know.
Well, look, Gregory has a lot of responsibility. Too many things are happening, and as the commissioner of police, the director of police, he has a responsibility. You need to put a manhunt for this guy now. Now, I mean, for him to even hear it ain't happening. Those two officers that were in charge of him should be under detention right now.
Put it in jail.
Put it under detention right now. Now they should be in jail.
Mm-hmm.
And asking them, how did the men go? Where did you go? How you were left in charge? How did the men get out? They are collaborators of this man. They let the man go, even though the man was accused of murder. We're not saying the man is guilty, but the man was accused of killing somebody for God's sake. So the man who they killed in the life not important, only this man on the life important, he should go because they're their own man. You go see 103. Where you go see 103? Where in Morovia? You go see 103. Where in Morovia? 103. The man offered way in Morovia. That place that made me see.
But how they
They was in Morovia. They were in Morovia. This was a central Gibson.
In Central. And the
Yeah.
man's brother away from Central. Oh my God. I thought they said it this way number 17. I thought the man ran away from this number 17 depot.
Oh, man, you missed it. The man ran away from right in Central, man. But again, I don't know what Snow, if you can hear us, we are ready for you. We're going to start the program with you. We appreciate you coming on today. We want to say all those joining us, please share the show. Our guest for tonight is Honorable Edwin Snow. We have some picture. The people of River says went to celebrate his birthday. I don't know why. It's like he went in River says over so fast, and I'm concerned, Gibson. Only Snow can do this. But we discussed that, and also the importance of these lawmakers that will be recalled from ECOWAS. We want to discuss it. Today, another thing happened. I want to put this picture up before Senator Snow come on. Accident today in Kenjo. The truck rolled over one of the folks in Kenjo. As you can see, these are military-like truck rolled over and killed this gentleman. They killed him today, Glendy. He was under the truck tire. We cannot show these things, because we have to be very, very careful. But he was under the truck tire, and he died. So these are concerning. Like, we have to say these things. Imagine I have to cover up him. Glendy, look, right under the tire, right over there. And he was right under the tire, Glendy. And Kenjo, the people try to hide it. They try to cover it. But again, let me hear you, Gibson. Then I will bring in the senator. Gibson, it's in our chat room. You are seeing the picture very clearly. But the guy, they're trying to cover up Gibson. Again, they killed a young man. Gibson, you are muted. You are muted, Gibson. Glendy, talk to us. Gibson, you are muted. I think he's not hearing us. Glendy, you want to talk to us about this picture? The young man died last night. The truck rolled over him.
It's sad. I mean, I saw the story. I heard about it. I read it. I mean, who's responsible? I think people need to be held responsible. This is somebody lost his life, whether it was an accident or allegedly killed. I don't know. It's just I don't know how people can even take some of those pictures. I can't take it. To see somebody laying there under the car tire. I hope we can only hope that there's an investigation. My heart goes out to the family, extending condolences. But this is a young man who is no more, and I don't know if there's going to be an investigation. Not an investigation. What did the thing happen? I don't know. It's just a sad story.
It is. It is a sad story. And that's what we want to do. Okay, so let's hear you before I bring us in the snow. Are you with us now? You got to unmute yourself, sir.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Just talk to us about this. It's in the chat room. This gentleman that got killed, he was rolled over by the truck, dragged, and he died. His body was under the truck tire, as you can see. I mean, what say you?
I saw that thing on Facebook. I don't know, was it yesterday evening? Something like that. Look, accident in Liberia can be so deadly. I don't know if this is a vehicular homicide or somebody intentionally decided to roll over this man, or the truck driver was negligent and did not pay attention and he ran into the man and drove over this man. Because once you're in a truck, sometimes you may not know the impact of what you are driving over, but you will see the people when you hit them. There's a possibility for you to stop. What happened to the brakes? Did the brake fail? All of these questions, these are questions for investigators to ask. But Stanton, it's just heartbreaking when you see somebody go, or somebody killed like this. You know, when that come close to you, sometimes you can have the feeling, you can feel bad about it. But people who will come close to, they feel it. Somebody's child, somebody's brother, somebody's son. I mean, killed like that. The tire of a truck rolling over the person. And look, it's heart-wrenching. When I saw the picture, I'm like, wow. Did the guy really not see him? Did you not really see him? And you hit somebody and the person is on your tire and you roll over the man. You know,
I'm going to come from another place on this one, Gibson. You know why? Because this is the very Kenjo. You remember the famous shooting, right?
Yes, I remember that.
People died.
Yeah, the burning of the police depot and all of that.
And the police investigated themselves, and the police exonerated themselves. This is a very Kenjo that people just again getting strange sickness since George Manaway time up to today. No investigation. I mean, what would this government do? Or what are they planning to do? You talk about the Western cluster and all the places that there's no here, no there. And every day we come here and every government would just put Band-Aid on the wound and just keep the mouth shut. Those people are working there, they are suffering. They are working like they are domestic slaves. So when any of them die, Gibson, it's not shaking the government. It's not shaking the senator. It's not shaking the representative. If they die, they die. Nobody calling for an investigation. Who fighting for those people? Who? Name me one of them that fighting for the people. And that's why I'm saying I'm happy that Senator Snow is coming on. These people just dying. They get strange sicknesses. They promised to build hospital, no hospital. They promised to build schools, no schools. They promised to build the roads, nothing. All the promises fell flat. They went into the Senate and they lied, and the senator gave them another pass. And our people suffer. So when a young man dies, it's like nothing, man.
It's nothing.
One down, millions to go.
But first of all, let's look at how the voting went. You have a violent situation that took place. People were shot and killed. Police depot was set ablaze. Other places, vandalism. The police came and exonerated their officers and said their officer acted within the armpit of their duty. So who is responsible now? Because the police exonerated themselves, they have no guts to arrest anybody and hold them culpable for the violence. So a violence took place, lives were lost. The police cannot identify anybody who is responsible for the violence. They free their own men. They say their men are not responsible. They acted appropriately, even though people were killed. But does the police discharge weapons?
I mean, we have the police report. It's very conflicting, and I will share with you if you don't have it for you to go through it.
Yeah,
very
and
comforting.
that would be great. That would be great. So I can just give you while we
how can they exonerate themselves?
Yeah.
But the gentleman that died, his name is Fede Blaini, Blahene, Blaini. Fede Blaini is the gentleman that died. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring in Senator Snow. Senator Edwin Snow. It's good to have him again tonight. We're going to have fun. We're going to take control of the airway right now. Wherever you are, share the show, invite your friends. Let's talk, the spoon talk. It's going to be a big one because you know why? We have a video of the regime lawmakers, majority black, honor the regime speaker. He called himself the regime speaker, that they have to recall Tal one way. They have to bring back Muhammad Bridge Mensah and that of Samuel Enders, that they do not need them as part of the ECOWAS Parliament representative. Again, it's good to have you, Senator. It's kind of cool and it's snowing over here. So thank God you're from a warm place. I see that you're in a warm area. But it's good to have you.
You got an AC behind you.
But why you emphasizing on a warm area, warm place? You are saying you your house that warm place, that warm area. Listen to like I said, I swear to God.
You will not get me the message. I'm not play the setting to tonight. I will not go there. You will not get me going there. I'm telling you right now.
Senator Snow, you said you were not feeling well, right? I saw something like that on Facebook.
For me? No.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I'm good. I'm just admiring my sister's earring. That's all.
Thank you, Thank you.
Now we are two now. Let me see what happened.
That's the earring from Dubai.
The same thing I said just now, and they took it differently.
Okay, you coming joining people here?
How are you?
No, but no, that's the issue, right? The man spent a lot of money, bought all the gift. When the woman came, she says, no, I can't make it. I don't want it, man. I mean, couldn't you tell him when you guys were in the plane? Couldn't you tell him I'm not used to this thing, man. I can't make it.
Mm-hmm.
And that boy spent over 10,000. You know, going to Dubai is not easy.
Trouble.
Oh yeah.
It's not easy from this end. Yeah, she was in a business class. By the way, I got
Please start a show.
I'm starting a show right now. We got Snow on. You know what? Here's my issue, Snow. They will come and tell me their story, and I want to explain their story. Then they get vexed. So don't tell me your story. But
Still a real crew, man. Ain't got secret.
Honey,
no,
who will be food? He crew. I'm gonna tell you my story.
I will call the guy name before the show ends tonight.
Post the picture.
Are you a big crew when your father is bastard? Are you a big crew? Your father is bastard.
My mother is crew, so I'm also crew.
Oh, okay, no problem.
I mean, when you see the guy, you know him, you're an old man, but you want to run behind her. There you go. But let's go to our show.
Who talking about the run behind business here?
My papa boss up my mom crew. Same way.
Yeah. My mother is crew. My father was grand bastard.
Glenny, don't blame this no pop bastard. The man will go river says so he say pop bastard.
Yeah, the river said yeah.
I tell you, the river said people have bad for you.
You know, has no time my pop bastard and the river said coming up. But the river said no one did to Senator Snow on his birthday. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
You see that?
That's nice.
They never finished finding the roots.
Yeah, that's something that's happening. And listen, I say this all the time. People think I'm joking. Look at these pictures. They presented him a big birthday picture. And, you know, and I mean, we're talking about permanent people sitting over there.
And nobody has ever enjoyed that kind of privilege before. They have not done that to anybody before.
So, I mean, Glenn, what you think here?
Who now want better?
But no, on a serious note, Gibson, what are you thinking here? Snow to
this is an invitation. This is an invitation. Snow served Monserrato County, and the people and he served Bombing. The people of River says they are a little bit jealous and say, but we're not. They made that awesome. Then why he's serving the other people, they are enjoying, then why he can't come and serve us too? Let's go and invite him. And the way to do it on his birthday, what nobody has ever had in a county. Let's give it to him. Did a nice portrait and put happy birthday on Edwin Melvin Snow and presented it to him. And see what? Look at the man shine. Look at the man shine. Look at him. Look at the man shine. What is written on it? Specifically, he chose the T-shirt. Boss.
You go boss. You go boss. but no. On a serious note, though, is this? So can you talk to us about this photo presentation? Yeah, I know you say. I mean, are they asking you to go to Riverside to represent them?
There are no discussion as such. I'm from Riverside. I come from Riverside. Even the people in Bomi I represent, they know that I'm a Bassa man. I come from Riverside. And some good friends from Riverside County attended my birthday celebration in Bomi. And yes, they presented me in that picture with a scripted Son of Riverside on it. And I think I was very pleased about it, but there's no political motive. I came from Riverside.
Not yet. Not now, though.
I'm happy that my people show up, in mass to honor me on my birthday, to celebrate with me. That was good.
But let me ask you a question, because the show is yours for the rest of the 2 hours. The show is yours. Let me ask you a question. When the last time you were in Riverside?
Oh, it's been a while now, many years ago. I've been in Riverside for a long time now.
Do you have anything doing in Riverside? Business?
Not yet, but I intend to do it very soon.
Are you sponsoring anyone in Riverside? School? Are you giving back to the people of Riverside?
Yeah, I'm active with programs in Riverside. I work along with one of the representatives, Steve Quia, and Steve Quia to renovate a school, one of the schools there. I'm involved with youth development, youth empowerment in Riverside County, and I've been involved in other developmental activities in Riverside County. Yes, I am involved.
Okay. What about your famous farming business? Are you taking it to Riverside, or have you started doing some farming in Riverside?
Well, we have plans to work to get active in Riverside to carry development to our people. Don't forget, I'm still a sitting senator of Bomi County. I have a political responsibility to the people of Bomi County, but my heritage, I also take my heritage very seriously. So I will be involved in developmental programs in Riverside, rural connectivity. Yes, farming is one of our plans there. And youth empowerment. My main focus, like I stated on my birthday, is going forward is to do a lot of work with our youth. The young generation of this country needs attention. We need to invest in the young. I'll be doing a lot of that in Bomi and of course in Riverside.
It's always good having you, Senator, and whatever you choose to do, we wish you well. If you do not cross carpet on some of our path. If you
no, I don't intend to run in Monserrato. I won't run.
I know you're gonna go there. I know you're gonna go there. Guess you hear it, man. I'm trying to play safe, the man going there.
I left Monserrato. I left Monserrato already. I left with Akara's Green and I went to Bomi. And I'm in Bomi. I'm going to be working with the people in Riverside because that's where I come from.
The senatorial seat in Monserrato are going to be empty. It will be vacant because Dara Dela is going to Bassa. And so
but you know everything, okay, see.
But even they don't go Bassa, they will beat him. That would be one of the greatest mistakes for they don't go Bassa. But I come back to Riverside. Riverside, yeah, man. They don't get even go to Lofa, they will say beat him. Anyway, you go to beat him because 100% sure they will beat DeLong. Okay. They don't have that performed well. I mean, the people are just waiting to pay him back. I mean, we can have a whole day conversation about DeLong. The people hate when you lie to them, when you promise them, you don't deliver. But that's a whole DeLong issue. Senator Snow, let me ask you a question, though. You have two senators right now. One of them will not be running. Only one senator will be running. I think that's Edwin Snow. Am I correct?
Well, yes, Senator Edwin Snow announced to the people of Riverside he's out for election in 2029, but he have announced to the people of Riverside that he will not be contesting in 2029. So you're right.
So that he's not running, but you still have our brother Bakuwe Jr. how you call him, Bill Traore?
Senator Bill Traore and I come a long way. We're very close. We have a very good relationship, and we both are identified with this county. Yes.
Glennie, you heard that there will be an empty seat, and if Snow decides to run, Glennie, jump in there. Javon Smith said, "I'm not running because Snow coming."
No, that's not.
No, let me say my own answer so you can correct me. Let me say my own later, right? Snow announced Javon Smith run. He said he doesn't have the financial resources, right, to even contest because Snow coming in the race. How big is this information from Javon Smith that he will not run just because Snow coming in that? I mean, how can Snow do such a thing to his friend?
But politics are interests. Snow has to follow his interests.
Why
you would be worried about Javon Smith, what Javon Smith deciding? If Javon Smith already see his defeat, then let him sit down and let the people who think they can run it.
No, because that's fascinating though. Have you ever heard the name Javon Smith? What have you done for the people of Riverside? Have anyone heard that name? Is he existing as a senator?
Yeah,
let me say something, Jerome. They got some sleeping senators and sleeping representatives. They're just there for the money. Everywhere the winds go, they follow. And I'm a man. Javon, I'm a man. But when last you heard about Javon Smith making any serious decision for the people of Riverside? And somebody says, Stanton, start doing your hair like Donald Trump. So I'll put my hair down. I won't do my hair like Donald Trump. Yeah, you know, Donald Trump, he ran a lot, he can go like this.
And I inside with you.
But on a serious note, right? Have you heard anything about Javon Smith that seeing Snow coming in? I really don't want to hear from the people. This man said he will not run because Snow is coming in. If you are doing well for your people and you're doing it beyond, and the people are happy with you, you can never say that. You can never find another country to run in. You will stay there and you'll fight the battle. But again, Snow, welcome. Before we bring you on other major conversation here, I'm going to welcome our brother and friend. They are Karis Moses Gray. Gray man, welcome to the show, sir.
What's up, my man? You can listen to Snow. Then you know what I mean, like Snow.
Stand up, I got an for you.
Okay.
For me?
Imagine me. Somebody, you know, you give me a...
I say you're running in Maserado, and Sam Simon just sent me a message that he's running in Maserado too. So you got some contender.
Well, let me say something to you. I beg you, Honorable Gray, hold on 1 minute. Like I said before, let Sam Simon keep a consultant job. That's the only thing we can gain. Put you on supplementary payroll. We pay consultants and he go say that. He shouldn't even waste his time with running in Maserado. That place is not for Sam Simon. I'm my own man. But we'll have that conversation. Man, Sam Simon.
I want to give you a message.
Man, Sam Simon, my man. Let you keep a consultant job with putting on supplementary payroll. Honorable Gray. Anyway, you get it from me. We'll put him on supplementary payroll.
But on a serious note, for Javon to say he's not running because someone coming from another county to contest.
Not true. Don't listen to stand on. Javon did not say that.
No. You can't say no, Snow, don't make me bad. No. Is he running?
He said he's not running, but he did not
tell
you.
But he says not true.
And nobody, I've not declared my intention there. So why?
But Snow. Why you say it's not true? You said the message he's not running. Then you said the people shouldn't listen to me. Which one not true now?
No, but Javon did not say that. And in all fairness to him, Javon is a very...
He did not say what?
He did not say, he did not give reason why he's not running. He only announced that he's not running.
But Will, I beg you, the honorable man. Javon is not running because you let it snow. You're about to snow in Riverside. So he's not running. I know you want his blessing. I know you want him to support you, but you're about to snow in Riverside. So nobody will stay on your way. Man, you are talking about snow. You got money. You got ECOWAS backing you. You got Mahama supporting you. You got both Mahama, the president and the brother supporting you. You got Tinubu supporting you. Who will pull forward? Come on, man. Don't let us go into this thing. Chief, don't do that.
I mean, not make hand rubber go to the main hall.
ECOWAS, I got no support from ECOWAS, and the Liberian election law says there's no foreign support, so I have no foreigner support.
They are not going to declare it. You know what I'm saying? It's not that right declaration.
No, I don't know.
Amen.
Well, if I decide to run, wherever I decide to run, I will run with my own resources. I will not solicit any foreign resources because it against the election law.
So you will not apply on the private.
Senator G-Bon is an ally. It's a media
That's all.
ally.
And they don't protect G-Bon because I'm an ally. I know that.
G-Bon,
I'm hearing too on the way. The man buying G-Bon out. He buying G-Bon out.
No. Don't do that, my colleague. Don't do that, my colleague. That goes to the show.
Okay, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Because you.
But the man. Snow on Gaya.
The man said, no. I go to the topic.
You know who they call Gaya Camo?
I mean, great. The message will go to the topic. I go to the topic.
Actually, G-Bon speak is not broke. As anybody think, G-Bon is not broke. G-Bon is a very careful. He's a very careful guy.
Baby,
he has some money. He has a farm. He has a farm in River says.
Maybe
he has a projects going on.
That's all. Yeah. That's all. Simple. He's tired. That's all.
Yeah, he's tired.
My thing is that Snow said we should leave her alone. Let's leave her alone because you all roll bush. It's not I old man. They say they say top bring top in crew. Then he can speak crew. You know how to say that one. Top bring top. So let's do the thing. Because let's know have the wonderful show tonight. So let me just say this: the information I just received that you buy G1 Smith out, that's not true. I would not accept that. Somebody just send it, but I don't think it's true.
No, the person is lie, man. And the person who experienced tell the person is lie also.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the sponsor. It's good to have you, Chief. Listen, one of the main reasons why you are here, let's start the conversation. It's good to have Vandetta Patrick joining us. He looks very clean and neat, haircut, everything, shave his beard. We appreciate you, Vandetta.
He didn't shave his beard.
He look. No, the man do a shave up. And, the man looks sober, clean.
I look at sober.
Let's cut the boy and talk to you. Because the man looks sober.
My man, that the third fighter, the third fighter.
I didn't say that.
I look at sober. I mean, look at that.
Man is so. The gizzard better. So the man looks so much.
I didn't say that. You don't take the man out picking you up.
VP, how are you?
Leave me alone.
I'll leave you alone. Honorable Snow, let's talk about this important thing. I'm going to play this video. Let's get into it, guys. We're just having fun. Javon Smith didn't say that he was bought out. It's all joke. The person that gave the information is a joke. Javon Smith going to serve his people at River says up to 2029, and the decision will be made whether he will run or not. The decision about Snow going in River says is all speculation. When Snow ready, he will announce it officially. We're going to go into our program for tonight, and we appreciate you guys joining us. Please share the show. I'd like to play this video, Honorable Snow, from the floor of the House of Representatives. I think this is it. Let me play it.
Having listened to the well-written communication from Honorable Johnson S.N. Williams and Honorable James McClain, I move, if I can obtain a second, that the said communication be received and that the said received and that the delegates in question be recalled and that elections be held on Tuesday to send our nomination to ECOWAS and all other parliament that is body usually send memo to, if I can obtain a second.
Honorable colleagues, with the motion being seconded on the basis of recalling our colleagues from ECOWAS that went in legally and also having election on Tuesday, are you all ready to vote? Ready, Mr. William?
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Deputy Speaker, distinguished colleagues, I will be ready to vote if the movement can accept this amendment, so that instead of the election taking place on Tuesday, it can be pushed to Thursday, and then the Tuesday information will be circulated that there is vacancy, so that those who want to apply can apply for the sake of democracy. Yes. From the honorable gentleman from Nima, you know, all of us here we want to see a just and more equitable process being held where elections can be held whether through resolution or whatsoever. I so accept in good faith.
Honorable Snow, everyone is listening to For the Family, bringing on the floor the recall of Tag One-Way, Mama Bruce Mensa, and Reverend Samuel Enders. You've been with ECOWAS for a very long time now. How does it work? Can they be recalled?
Well, thank you, Stanton. I spoke on it briefly last night, but thanks for the invitation so that we can talk about it better. First thing I'd like to say is to appeal to members of the House of Representatives to let's wash our dirty clothes in Liberia. Let's not take our dirty linen outside Liberia. The ECOWAS Parliament, the workings of the ECOWAS Parliament is different. The working of the ECOWAS Parliament is not controlled by and the working of the ECOWAS Parliament is based on rules, not rules set aside for Liberia. It's general rules set aside for all member states. In the ECOWAS Parliament, once you take the oath, once that oath is administered to you by the chair of authority, and the chair of authority is the president of the country that heads the ECOWAS at that time. So in this case, President Tinubu administered the oath of office to members of the 5th legislature of the ECOWAS Parliament. The ECOWAS Parliament, once you take that oath, you become a property of the community. And the oath says that you cannot be harassed, intimidated, molested by any group or persons or any country. Those people, including me and Senator, was sent to the ECOWAS Parliament. Our period there is for 4 years. And within the 4 years, there are clear procedures on how you can leave the ECOWAS Parliament. Within the 4 years, if you are up for election in your national parliament and you are not re-elected, you remain at the ECOWAS Parliament. Within the 4 years, if you have mental instability or something, you're not well, maybe you're crazy or whatever it is, and then it's proven by medical report, fine. Or if you voluntarily resign, tell the speaker, I have other important issues or I have this, I cannot be here, then the ECOWAS speaker will send to your parliament and inform them of that vacancy that they can fill. Other than that, you cannot. And you know, the reason why I'm saying this, what we are experiencing today in the House of Representatives happened before in the ECOWAS Parliament. And that's why those rules were set. As a matter of fact, I sent you some documents. And one of the persons that is signatory to that document is President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. All right? When we passed the new rule in the ECOWAS Parliament for the community, not just the parliament, for the entire community. So if you read what I just said, you Rule 5, I sent to both you and Honorable Gray, who also is very cognizant of the procedure since he engaged in similar thing before. If you read Rule 5, you will see how one can be removed from the ECOWAS Parliament. Now, what the House of Representatives doing, well, they have the right to do their own politics as they are doing today, but they cannot, and I'm seeing there with every ounce of authority in me, I'm one of the most senior person at the ECOWAS Parliament. The matter of fact, this current before the speaker was seated, who came from Togo, I was asked by my colleagues in that parliament to serve as speaker pro tempore. So I have even served that parliament as a temporary speaker. I've head the most senior committee in the ECOWAS Parliament. After the speaker and the 4 deputy speaker, the first chairperson in the parliament, the most prestigious and highest ranking committee, is chaired by me. So I'm not a novice to the workings of the ECOWAS Parliament. We experienced it during the days of Yahya Jammeh. When people went to the ECOWAS Parliament and did not blow the trumpet of Yahya Jammeh, they used to write there and say, we're recalling this person. And ECOWAS saw that as a threat to democracy and undermining the work of the parliament. And that's why the rule was passed. Once the person take the oath of office, and that oath was administered, where the 5 of us from Liberia took our oath, the House of Representatives should not do what they want to do because it will not materialize. Even if they use their power, their authority here in Liberia, and threaten those 3 representatives and force them, even to pen and force them to resign, ECOWAS Parliament will not accept the resignation. They are there for 4 years. They've completed 1 of the 4 years. They still have 3 years in the ECOWAS Parliament. And I can tell you with every authority in me that what the House of Representatives is doing is fruitless. They will not succeed, and those people will not be replaced at the ECOWAS Parliament. You are muted.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. But this is even getting crazier, right? That don't you think they know, or are they just pushing the chances and trying the luck here?
So Stanton, last night, Foreign Representative Gray said something, and he spoke from experience, and I can buttress what he said yesterday. Sometimes when you are new in the political theater, when you are new in the political space, you think that once you enjoy the backing of the executive in whatever you want to do, that backing extends, it has no border. It goes anywhere. So what is happening now, some people in there feel that, well, the majority black is enjoying it, because someone from the majority black called me directly. Said, this thing here, you say it can't work, it will work. The person have assured us that once we take the action, he will write to ECOWAS, and ECOWAS will be forced. So I can tell them today on this public platform that those people will not be changed. So again, people, so when you see a representative go on the floor of the House and say it's justice in the Kindu shop and it's condoned by the presiding officer, nothing is said about it, people feel that they have the support of the executive, so they have no border, they can do anything. But it's good to also think that the longest rope in the bush has an end. And I just want to caution my young colleagues, especially those freshman lawmakers. We have been there before. We've been down this road before. We've seen a lot. We've seen a lot. Don't follow the support that you may enjoy today from the executive and think that it has no border, that you have no end, that you can do anything. You can insult an associate justice. You can write. The matter of fact, when the ECOWAS delegation came to Liberia, Stanton, and the speaker met with the House of Representatives in the session, the speaker explained to them. They responded to the speaker that ECOWAS will not dictate to them. They can do whatever they want to do. No, you may be able to do what you want to do in Liberia because you have the support of the executive. So you can do whatever you want to do. But that whatever will not go to ECOWAS. Those people will not be changed. So the election is having on Tuesday, I think it's just intellectual, Thursday rather, it's just a political exercise. But I can tell you for free that those people will not be replaced until the term is over. Look, Stanton, there was a situation in Burkina Faso where a ranking member of the opposition used to go to ECOWAS Parliament and criticize the government there. They arrested him, put him in jail for treason, and wrote ECOWAS Parliament to replace him. ECOWAS said, you can keep him in jail as long as you want, but this man will not be replaced. And he was never replaced until his term was over. We've had that experience before in ECOWAS Parliament. So You know, again, I'm sorry that we have to come in the public space because what they did was public, so we have to come in the public space. But my colleagues, I think the only person that have been that long with me is Thomas Fala, the Deputy Speaker, who's very knowledgeable of the legislative process. But the rest of them are my junior colleagues. I hope that my junior colleagues in there will understand that, start and play in FOIA. It's not out of FOIA. So all the things they're doing with the support of the executive, you can do it here in Liberia because you have that
But
support.
before Glennie and the rest of the team come in with their question, they are getting the blessing and the support and the assurance from President Barker, as they said, that give me the letter and I will enforce it and it will happen. So from president to president, can he call Tinubu and make a case, a reason why these three individuals representative should stand, and with Tinubu listen?
Stand up. I don't want to be seen as the fan of the president, but this president has more advisors than any president in the history of Liberia. So I show before he signed that letter, he will seek advice. And his advisors will tell him, Mr. President, don't go that route because it's not possible. I can tell you, I speak of authority. When it comes to the ECOWAS Parliament in this country, there are few people like Jerison Camo that I will yield to, He said he was the longest serving there. He became third deputy speaker. The late Senator Prince Johnson, others, Fatah Hajjassan. There are few people I will yield to, but even at that level, excluding Jerison Camo, who became third deputy speaker, and the late Senator Prince Johnson, who ended the term of Jerison Camo, Senator former President Weah, of course, who's very knowledgeable. There's little or nobody else that I can tell you in this country that have more inroad, more insight on the workings of the Parliament or ECOWAS. Look, I'll tell you one story, short story, Stanton. So we had a commissioner from Liberia called Vafoli Tule. He was appointed, he was nominated from Liberia to ECOWAS as commissioner for internal services for conference and administration. And Vafoli Ture, he was a statutory appointee, meaning he was there for 4 years in that position. And he had a problem with his executive assistant that he handpicked and carried in his office to work for him. He had a problem with executive assistant. Under the ECOWAS procedure, the protocol, he could not even fire that executive assistant. He did everything. Yeah, he could not fire that man because the executive assistant had a 4 years contract that he has signed. He could not change him. What more about a parliamentarian? So I just want to tell my colleagues in this public space, you have your election on Thursday. Facebook will carry live. It will be for the consumption of Facebook, but it will make no impact on ECOWAS. Those people will not be changed. If they write ECOWAS may even choose not to even reply the letter. Or if ECOWAS reply, ECOWAS will just educate them on the same document I send you, ECOWAS will send it to them and tell them how the procedure works. And those people will never be changed. You can do in Liberia, I can't tell you about Liberia, because in Liberia, like I said, the majority of black is an open secret. They have all the support of the executive. So they can do anything they want to do in Liberia. It's free fall. But in ECOWAS, it can't work, and those people will never be changed. Those people I recall within the 3 years, I myself will leave from ECOWAS. These people will not be recalled.
Wow. Duration of parliamentary mandate. It's in the chat room. You say we should go to rule 5. The duration of the mandate of representatives shall be for a period of 4 years, and they shall begin and end as laid down in Article 18, Section 2A of the Supplementary Act. The representative who has taken oath shall remain the representative and shall not be replaced or dismissed so long as he remains a member of his national parliament. His mandate shall end on death, written resignation, satisfied mental or physical incapacity. And that's where you're coming from. The people are not crazy, incompatibility or removal due to disrepute or gross misconduct. Is there anything in here you think the president can page? Jerry, let me come to you before we go to 6 Glendy. Is there anything in this rule that was signed by Madam Salif? Her signature is right there. All of them, when you have John Jerome Muhammad serving his first as president, and the rest of them. You think anything in here, Joseph Yuma Boaka can push for them to remove this individual? And the individual involved, we're going to put the names up very quick. This is Samuel Anders. This is Mama Brish Mensa, and that of Tao Wongwei. We'll get to these letters later. Gibson, talk to us. You're muted, Gibson.
Yes, I'm muted. Look, Stanton, while Senator Snow was talking, I was going through the protocol, the supplementary protocol and the main protocol. Even in the main protocol, it says that they cannot be arrested, they cannot be prosecuted, they cannot be summoned, they cannot be nothing like that, even because of what they say or do on account of their opinion. So the people that are being replaced, they are being anticipated to be replaced. They are doing so because of the people disagreement with them. It's not because the people committed a crime or they did anything, but because they disagree to assemble with them, to be with them. So they want to replace them, and that goes directly against the protocol that says you can't do anything to them because their opinion is that they don't want to be with you, or they don't want to do this, they don't want to say this. You cannot do anything. Now, this thing that President Snow just gave, it seals the whole thing that we are talking about. Let's look at it carefully. This particular Rule 5, the duration of parliamentary mandate, it says you are there for 4 years. But this number two is more important. More important. The representative who has taken oath, when they administer the oath to you, shall remain a representative and shall not be replaced or dismissed, so long as he remains a member of parliament. In fact, you know what they're trying to say? You cannot expel the man from parliament. They cannot vote to expel that man from parliament. They can't dismiss him. They can't do anything to him as long as he's a member of the ECOWAS Parliament. You know why? Politically and logically, I'm thinking that ECOWAS Parliament don't want to be undermined by any political cleavages. Yes. Because the moment you don't like the man, you vote the man out, we expel the man, then ECOWAS got to change the man, they'll bring another person, you're here happy again, you expel the man, then ECOWAS got to change the man. So ECOWAS don't want to be bothered with that political cleavages. They don't want to be undermined. They don't want anything like that to bother their members who's supposed to go and perform the duty. Don't dismiss the man. Don't change the man. Don't arrest him. They can't do nothing to remove him. I mean, how clear can this be? How clear can this be? So I think this is a fruitless exercise, and President Boaka would be amiss to even go and receive that letter and try to take a pen to even hang it over the sheet. Not to sound, just to take the pen and hang it over the sheet. I think President Boaka should not even do that. Somebody from the executive should start advising these people. Don't go that route. Start to read that number 2. You can read it as many times as you want. The representative who has taken oath in the ECOWAS Parliament shall remain a representative and shall not be replaced. You can't go to session tomorrow morning. The majority group cannot go to session tomorrow morning and say, we are removing you, we are expelling you, we are taking you out of this parliament because you don't like what you are doing. You cannot be dismissed so long as he remains a member of the ECOWAS National Parliament. Are you kidding me?
Thank you, Jerry. Glenny, you have any question?
I think it's a fruitless
on this first conversation topic about this ECOWAS that I discussed. But then Glenny, though, they are still pushing this. They say Thursday they're going to have a vote.
Let them vote. Let them vote. Let them do what they want to do. They think they have a monopoly over how procedures should be run. But I wanted to ask Senator a question, because one of the things, make a point for it before I ask the question, when Senator is saying, I don't think this has to do anything with president to president. I don't think Tinubu is in the position as the president of Nigeria so he can conduct business with Joseph Boaka as president of Liberia. I don't think their positions or their functions have anything to do with the ECOWAS Parliament, because they are different countries together. Their authority does not exert to that level. But my question I wanted to ask is, the parliament leaders, the parliament members in ECOWAS, Do they get an incentive from ECOWAS, or do they get anything from ECOWAS, or are they getting it directly from their countries? Like if there was a stipend, transportation, is there anything that they get from ECOWAS?
That's a very good question, my sister, and that's why it says when you're taking that oath, you become property of the community. So every time, for example, when I travel, my plane ticket is not paid for by the Liberian government or by the Senate. It's paid for by ECOWAS. When your per diem is paid for by ECOWAS. So you are right now. For example, like the the AU Parliament or Akaras were on the EU, I think only the head of delegation that they pay for. Everybody else is paid for by the Liberian government. So in the case, that's one of the reasons why ECOWAS changed all those things. Because like in this case, now the whole representative of the government will say, okay, we're not buying your ticket to go, so you can't go. You guys stranded. In this case, you are property of ECOWAS. So your plane ticket in business class is paid for. Your hotel, your per diem while you're there is paid for by ECOWAS. The government of Liberia or the legislature 1 cent to give you for any reason. Nothing at all from Liberia government.
All right, thank you. I think that says it, because if the government does not have, they're not assisting you, they can't come and direct how you move or maneuver yourself in the. But I think this whole thing with the Rule 5 that was read, it clearly states unless for the formula then planning to remove the people then from being in the legislative branch, or not to be the representative of the different counties, that is the only way possible, because the rule says as long as they remain members of their parliament, you cannot remove them. So I will hope that they read this with clear understanding, because this is I know game day. Things about to play out on the grand stadium of ECOWAS, seeing Liberian legislators making themselves look like they're clueless, for lack of a better description. Thank you, Senator.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let's welcome, and folks you asked, and I don't think Dr. Richardson driving. I think she have Abraham driving. So let's welcome Dr. Richardson.
Richardson, that's a beautiful car right here.
Who is FC Dolly?
Dr. Richardson, you want to change your name? It's coming up with your company name. That's your company FC. But let me bring in Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, it's good that you're here. What's your take on this?
My take is just from the legislative standpoint. We're in the legislature and reflect the same issue. I want to Snow transition from being a representative or senator, because usually the House of Representatives, 5 persons should go to ECOWAS, 2 from the Senate and from the House. That's the kind of arrangement we've had, because we are more. So when Snow went to the Senate, that means the Senate had 3 now, and we had 2. So we said no. He went to the Senate so we can replace him, so that we can have our 3 by the understanding we've had with the Senate. Unfortunately, we tried, but you see, the rules didn't permit that to happen. In fact, the then ECOWAS Parliament Speaker Tunis from Sierra Leone even visited our office. I told the speaker, I was in that meeting and we had a conversation on that. Not only that, we reported to the plenary. We're very clear. We went into executive session. We informed our colleagues that was not possible at the end of the day. They wanted him replaced because we wanted the 3. What is disgusting, unfortunate also, is that the current majority bloc, or the regime speaker, and that of the current deputy speaker, both of them were in the legislature when we attempted to replace Honorable Snow. We have Honorable Koga in the legislature. We have many. We have, in fact, we have Alva Jones. We have other guys in the legislature on Snow. Okay, there were many. I think we have nothing less than 10 or 15 persons that were in the House of Representatives. Why wouldn't they learn and advise the flow? Because, the authority of the speaker, the presiding, they're just the presiding. When such an issue, before you even place on the agenda, you should advise the person who brought the communication how to put it on the agenda. because that is not possible. That your experience you use to advise the person that you can put it on the agenda. Even the motion, you will cease the motion. Okay? But like you said, when people think that they are protected by the executive or they just become daredevil and one-dimensional thinkers. Okay, you just think one way, you become a daredevil. You have an example, you have a precedent case. And that's not possible. Rule 2, the Gibson said Rule 2, Rule 5, subsection 2 is very clear. That you cannot, Rule 5, subsection 2, very clear. That you cannot replace the person, you cannot dismiss the person once the person has taken that oath at ECOWAS. Except the only way that person can be replaced after the 4-year term, or maybe the person passed away, or they didn't get elected in the local parliament. You understand? So I don't know why. In fact, I don't think the president will do that, because one thing maybe on the Snow didn't say, and I know that the presidents usually deal with the ministerial council, not the parliament. The parliament is an independent body. The president is now a member of the parliament. Okay? So the Nigerian president or any country president cannot instruct ECOWAS Parliament. In fact, it's ECOWAS Parliament that ratified and take care of legislation, like the minister will prepare some things and whatsoever, the ministerial council, the foreign ministers, and the presidents will come and deliberate and approve that. But the presidents cannot make a determination for the parliament, though they could lobby. For some election, maybe they got interest in civilian may becoming speaker and all of those things, are different things. But they cannot thwart the rules of the ECOWAS Parliament. And like I represented Liberia, I had a delegation at the ACPEU. Okay, the European Union takes full responsibility for the head of delegation. Full responsibility. The Liberian government does not give a damn, okay, for you to leave this country, except the 4 persons. But head of delegation, no. So maybe they could succeed in that direction by saying, okay, we'll not pay your way, you will stay back in Liberia. In fact, I don't even think the House of Representatives has money for foreign travel. I think there's a budget in the House of Representatives for foreign travel. So I don't know how the other people, even if they put in there, how they will go and fly and represent the country, but I don't think there's a budget for foreign travel. But also, basically, like you stated, I don't want to keep repeating or asking the same question. I think we should just go to the other subject matter. But as you stated, it's very clear, and I don't think President Boyka should get involved, because it's not possible. Like Honorable Snow said, it's impossible. And you will only be embarrassing the president. It's like the president doesn't even know what the president is doing. Okay? And it's a shame for the regime speaker who was there, and the deputy speaker who been there for like 18 years now. Okay, to sit and allow those guys, those freshman lawmakers, to just say zikwe, to go on the floor and let's do this today. Say, yeah, let's do it. That's the kind of way the guys running the legislature, everybody just do zikwe tomorrow morning they go. And that is disappointing. Koga, as a veteran lawmaker, should take seats of the matter, because Koga was very instrumental in demanding that we should replace Honorable Snow here and now. And he knows exactly the rule. They not permit that after we got the rules and got the compensation from ECOWAS. So that's a waste of time, to be frank. It's extremely waste of time for me.
Honorable Akaris, most great. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. We have Honorable Snow as our guest. We want to say to all of you again, a wonderful Saturday at your end. We got a lot to discuss today. Let me bring in from Dr. Patrick, and we'll go to Dr. Richie Saint. VP, welcome to the show, sir. Dr. Patrick, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. And let me say thank you to Honorable Snow for your brilliant insight in reference to the ongoing political debacle at the national legislature. I think we have a fundamental problem for our lawmakers. Sometimes when I see a segment of our country making national decisions, and I begin to think that one of the reasons why we are underdeveloped, because we have leaders who talk before making decisions. I'm sorry that I have to speak collectively to say the House of Representatives or the House of Senate. like in other countries, specifically the United States, after elections, legal experts, policy makers will go at the United States Congress to orientate freshman lawmakers or people who just got elected to walk them through some legal things they're supposed to be aware of when they are making decisions. I think we need to replicate that. Besides that, look, I'm not trying to condemn anybody, but someone who have no professional work experience, who have never served in a distinct position to make decisions for more than 20,000 persons, got elected based on storming infrastructure or tribalism or political alignment. I think the first thing they need to do is to reassess their capability when it comes to decision making. You have political officers, they all person. I think every lawmaker has like 14% in their offices. When you don't have a legal officer and you participate in making decisions with no legal understanding, if I would suggest, I don't know whether that could be a law, that every office must have at least a legal officer, or perhaps strike a deal with the Louis Adam Graham School of Law.
We have that department.
Graduating seniors. No, but we have to use that.
There's a department that is not used. There's a committee also on judiciary. Yeah.
It's dead. We're not talking about committee. We say every lawmaker. Before you go to plenary to make decisions,
there's a legal department.
You must be refreshed.
The government of Liberian get money to pay for lawyer for every office.
Can I allow Vendetta to finish, please?
No, the capital building has a legal department.
Let allow Vendetta to finish, then we're going to give chance for Stu to speak.
When you are elected, every lawmaker, all your staff that you employ in your office, you can hire, you can fire. That's what happened. I think every lawmaker had 14% in their offices. They get political officer, they have the other officer, they have the other one. So I am suggesting why most of them don't have legal experts in their offices. And you know, it will help them. Because when there are issues that border on legality, and you have no legal understanding, you go in plenary to speak, sometimes you speak. But if you have other people to say, Chief, this topic, these are some of the things you need to look at. They orientate you, they prepare you. That's why you see members of the United States Congress, when you hear them speaking, they have a sheet of paper before them because they have consulted with their office staff to guide them that this is what you should say. They consult. And sometimes you hear them talking, Mr. Speaker, arise today, SYC, because they are speaking from an informed position. I am sure many of them have not read what Senator Snow just mentioned. And he gave a very good example about what happened in Burkina Faso. Law is precedent. If the ECOWAS Parliament did not remove that individual from Burkina Faso, even though the government wrote to say we don't want this man, and ECOWAS said this man is member of us, we cannot violate Article 5, like Honorable Snow said.
Thank you very much. We hope you can come back. Sorry that the internet went off. I'm going to bring in Dr. Richardson. Then we'll go to Honorable Snow. Good to see you, Dr. Richardson.
It's good to see everyone. It's good to see everyone. I hope that you can hear me. I apologize for the condition that I'm in, but I was listening to Fendela Patrick. It may be that the lawmakers are not abreast with the law, but I would like to strongly side with the fact that some of them are power drunk. Some of them, the ego have been inflated, and some of them, they just believe that they can do whatever they want to do, and this is the unmaking of lawlessness. So for you to say that you're going to nominate your own group of people to send to ECOWAS without even thinking about the rules and laws that are associated with that body, that tells me that you somehow, delusional in a way, in a way where you're not thinking about the laws in the country. You just think that everything should go your way because you are able to get away with removing the speaker. You think that it should go your way. So that's what I have to add. It may be that they don't know. They need a legal department to help them understand the rule. But everything they've done so far suggests to me that their egos are inflated, they are power drunk, or either delusional. And that's what I have to add to this sentence. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thanks a lot. Honorable Snow, let's come to you. Fadela, your internet is still tripping. Let's see whether you will be good to come on. Honorable Snow, it's good to have you, but let's get what you make about what Dr. Richardson said. We saw that it took place. The minority of blacks said you broke the law. The majority of blacks said we didn't. It went to the Supreme Court. I want us to come to this other topic. Let's leave ECOWAS update. Now we're hearing Justice Bese say, yes, indeed. It was ultra-virus. We didn't say the majority black won. We say you have quorum but no speaker. Minority black, you have speaker but no quorum. You guys are acting ultra-virus. And our brother for the family said, well, the man walked into the canned juice shop, he drank canned juice, and that's liquor talk. Let me, as a lawmaker, a veteran lawmaker from the House of Representatives to Senate, what you make of this comment from For the Family? And now we know that maybe the Chief Justice is going to come up with a bit of information, but we already have it through Justice Bissey. You're muted, sir, please.
Am I?
Yeah,
no,
you're good.
Not.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
So stand on. I listened to the lawmaker, and I was shocked. I'm still, I'm still shocked. And not just that he said it, but he said it during plenary sitting with his colleagues, with a presiding officer, and nothing. There was no rebuttal, official rebuttal. I would advise Fode, if he listens, like I said right now, it seems rosy. You have the full support of the executive branch, so you may seem right in everything you do. But I think the need to apologize publicly to the Associate Justice will be more appropriate. He's an Associate Justice from the Supreme Court, of the Supreme Court bench. And those statements made against him, honestly, I wouldn't do it. I couldn't imagine that, for the, that I have a lot of respect for. I admire him. He seems to be an active young man. But that direction, it was mind-boggling. And I think if I was Foley, I think he should do a public. I listened to him the other night justifying and using Moba Molu as his reference and as a standard, setting the standard of what Moba Molu said about his comments, his political comments, to what Foley said in his official capacity as an elected member of the House of Representatives. It was mind-boggling. And it's unfortunate. The direction our country is going into, it calls for sober reflection. We can't go this path. To what end do we expect to take this path? And we're sorry, but we're in a country that once the president endorses something or the president is in support of something, then it's a gospel according to the presidency, so it means right. But it's a sad note we're going on. It's a very sad, slippery slope we're going down, and I hope that we can regroup. Not like another Patrick now, but real regroup. And have a national conversation. And it brings me further to our opinion leaders. Where's the clergy? Where's the religious community? Where's the civil society? Where the consciences of society? Where are they? You know, I mean, and fortunately, when you have a situation where you have, you know, pastors, so you know, be so vocal now on boards, as either chairing public corporation board or members of boards, and they feel that if they become, you know, strong, they might not be on the board to get a little board fees. You know, I think besides Reverend Cotto Brown, you don't hear much from the clergy. You don't hear much from civil society, and it's hard. It's troubling. And I hope that, you know, we can take the next few years or the next remainder of this year to just have a national conversation on which direction we intend to carry this country.
So will we get the bill of information from the Chief Justice, you think, officially?
Well, I have no ties to the official ties to the Supreme Court. I don't know, but as a lawmaker, as a senator, I know that normally bill of information is heard in the opening of a term of court. So, bill of information normally at the opening of court is when they hear bill of information or something like that. So, I don't know the procedure. I think the court might be closing sometime next week or something like that, you know, coming down with some opinions. We don't know what direction they're going to go on, but the bill of information normally is at the beginning of the term of court.
Let me play this video, then the rest of the team will come with their question. I want you to speak to the Rule of Law Caucus, the leader, Musa Belete. He said this, and then we'll get your own 2 cents. We are getting more information. It's going to get interesting, folks. We have Edwin Snow, and also I was told that the ambassador Toga McIntosh want to be part of the program. He's listening to you, Edwin Snow. He's enjoying you. So let's see. Ambassador McIntosh will come.
He's a veteran. He's a veteran.
Yes, a veteran. So let me play this, and we'll listen to you. Then we'll bring in Ambassador.
As of today, we are resolved that we no longer sit under their leadership as the court has declared their actions unlawful. Instead, we will continue to work with Speaker Kofa and convene with him as necessary in accordance with Article 33 of the Constitution, which allows us to meet and adjourn in the absence of a quorum. We will maintain this position until our colleague recognizes the authority of the Supreme Court and until the executive ceases its support for their unconstitutional actions. Further, we call on the Senate to honor and respect the Constitution by ceasing all business with this body that has been declared illegal.
So Honorable Snow, he left. Okay. Well, I wanted to ask Honorable Snow, hope to have him back. Okay, so hope to have Honorable Snow back, but he just left his seat. Glendy, the reason why I played that, I know we played this yesterday. I wanted to get Honorable Snow's view on this and how important it is for Musa to say they will not sit under regime speaker Richard Kuhn. I mean, he said it today. So when I call him regime speaker, because he said that. While Honorable Snow is away, let me bring in the ambassador, veteran ambassador, Toga McIntosh. Well, welcome to the show, Minister, Ambassador, man with so many titles. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you. I'm sorry. Let's see what we got here. Can you hear us?
Well, yes, I can hear you.
You got something playing in the back. Can you please just turn it off? We're having double feedback, please. Hello?
Well, good evening on my side, on all sides. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to really come back. Honorable CEO, you know, sometime back, once in a while I will show up. But as you know, I'm always listening. If I miss any show, then it's for something else. But most likely, I listen all of the time. I sent you a text because I was interested in the discussion that the senator spoke about the issue on the floor about the parliamentarians that are at the ECOWAS Parliament. And both he and Representative Gray, I think they hit the point. It's going to be very, very difficult for for the voting that is expected to take place have any effect. I thought the reasons they were given were sound, but there's one aspect of the protocol that I think our people in Liberia need to understand. And I thought I should provide that assistance in our discussion. That's why I indicated that I want to come on. Are you all getting me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Sorry that you're in the dark. I think that's the LDC giving you a problem.
Hello?
Maybe. Yes, can you hear us?
I don't think I can hear you.
We can hear you, sir. All right, so I think we're having some technical issue. Can you hear us? Ambassador McIntosh, can you hear us?
Or maybe he could call a line directly on WhatsApp.
Okay, so we're still waiting for Honorable Snow. Honorable Snow just went off. If the ambassador come back on, we will bring him. He went up. There you go. Honorable Snow, sorry that the ambassador has some technical issue and he went back off. But I played a video about Musa Bedete and the minority black. Talk to us, ambassador. The step taken that they will not sit on Richard Coon.
Well, Stanton, politics is local. The House of Representatives, they have their decision to make. I think there was a decision by the rule of law, lawmakers, quote unquote rule of law, that decided to go and then decided to withdraw. I don't know how much impact it will make, to be honest with you. And the reason is simple, Stanton. They may have all of the political arguments. They could have all of the legal arguments. Stanton, you can't force it her. The majority have the support of the executive. And once I think that relies, the majority feels that they can do anything, So Mr. Bedete may have his good argument legally, politically, but to what end? Those that were suspended by the majority bloc, the executive have not paid them. I'm told that Speaker Kofa has not been paid as Speaker. So it's hard. And someone like Mr. Bedete, I listened to you last night also, Mr. Bedete means he doesn't depend on his salary. He's a successful businessman. Can others do the same? Can others say we stay away for 6 months? Even if we are not paid, once the law is on our side, we respect the law. Can they do that? So it's a catch-22. It's a difficult situation. I hope this whole thing was done differently for our democratic credentials. We just had we had a successful election where the sitting government was defeated. The president, before the final result was given, he called and conceded. And that spoke volume to our democratic credentials. Now to drop the ball on this and listening to Honorable Richard Coon today, talking about, he had to be speaker as regime speaker to promote a rest agenda. I don't know what to say. So again, Honorable Coon is saying he had to become speaker to promote the arrest agenda and refer to himself as regime speaker. And I think he's fortunate that as regime speaker, he was aided and abetted by opposition lawmakers to promote a regime speaker. So we found ourselves in a serious political situation. And believe me, this is going to come down in our history. It's going to be something where, in the case of Snow, when I no longer enjoy the vote, the majority, the confidence of the majority, I resigned. Tyler fight was, I think, 3 months. It was longer than mine. Eventually, when the 48th person signed, he resigned. In this case, the majority has still not been able to get 49 signature, but they got a speaker. They got the election held, and Speaker Kofa has not resigned, but he's not being accorded the courtesy as Speaker of the Republic. And it's troubling. I'm being honest, it's troubling to say the least. And when we go outside and there's conversation regarding this matter, it's troubling. I hope that we can do better. We need to have a national conversation. You know, I mean, you could say the senators and the representatives are all political actors. We all may have our sides, which is right, which is fair. But where are our religious leaders? Where's the civil society? Where are they?
So let give the rest of the team chance, and we'll drag in this regime speaker comment. We'll go to Sis Glendy, Dr. Richardson, Honorable Gray, Brother Gibson, and Mr. Rick Group. Yeah, let's play what was said from Richard Cohn.
All in the federal county trying to push a president agenda. The red agenda must be fulfilled. That's what we said that the opposition speaker will not push our agenda. We need to have our own speaker. So today I'm the regime speaker. The speaker of the Republic of Nigeria is 100% supporting His Excellency President Imobrenga. No speaker from the opposition will promote us. So we as Europeans sat and saw the difficulty of the agenda and rest of proceeding.
Let me come to you, Lindy. What say you? Now he make it very clear. He's a regime speaker. He's not for all Liberia. He's not for the opposition. He's for Unity Party, and he belongs to President Bouakai. I mean, what say you, Lindy?
That's something that you would think. I mean, I know people always do the separation of power where there is a legislative branch, an executive branch, and a judiciary branch. But this kind of statement is something that the president should speak on or speak about. You cannot have a speaker who is aligning himself with one party if he represents the country Liberia. Can't do that. For him to come and boldly say that, in which regime is he talking about? So when Supreme comes now and issue a ruling and say and give a ruling that they're illegitimate, what is he going to do now? Is he going to resign? Who is he going to be serving? I think these I don't know how to call premature statements that people make. It's difficult to comprehend. You know, I come from a home where there was a lawyer, and you have to be guided by what you say, because he always say, anything you say tomorrow, be sure that it represents you. So when tomorrow comes and they ask Speaker Kuhn about these things, what will he say? So it's okay for him right now to just be speaker for 30-something people or 40 people, leave out the other 27, and then just come and boldly say to the Liberian populace that I'm a speaker for this regime, for you, Unity Party, when he should be for the government and for the people. I don't, some of these things, I don't know. I can't find a sense in it. I can't understand it. There's no interpretation I can give it. The immaturity of our politicians who's in power is mind-boggling. And say what you may say, you got, I mean, in as much as CDC, I used to get great heart, but he's well-learned. He knows the protocols, you know, and even Senator Snow, yeah, the politician Zara, Edwin Snow. When Edwin Snow had to run for a river, said, I will run a campaign because he's a politician. I'm just saying.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, breaking news.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
I will. There's nowhere that Edwin Snow has gone that he hasn't won. So what am I going to say? So it's like when you see politicians doing this and you've sat under people who know, who've done things correctly, it's like, what can I say to somebody who is trying to be a speaker at all costs, could not win it legibly, could not win any elections. But the fact that he's had an opportunity to become speaker now, He's just running with it. And when the Supreme Court comes out, what is he going to say? I don't know what to say.
Thank you, Sis Glendy. Honorable Gray, let me come to you because you're from the other side of the aisle before bringing Dr. Richardson. Honorable Gray, I want to play this because our own pop ambassador Toga Bikentos just joining us, and I want people to listen to exactly what Richard said on this clip. It is concerning. Okay, this is Regime Speaker.
The House meeting all in the federal county trying to push the president agenda. The red agenda must be fulfilled. That's why we said that an opposition speaker will not push our agenda. We need to have our own speaker. So today, I'm a regime speaker. The speaker of the Republic of Nigeria, 100% supporting His Excellency President Imobega. No speaker from the opposition will promote us. So we, as politicians, sat and saw the difficult the agenda and rest of proceeding.
Honorable Gray, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I think Representative Kung is swearing in his little portfolio and making statements that undercuts the separation of power under the Constitution, the independence of the legislature. To declare yourself as a regime speaker, it puts the executive in a situation that it means that the executive does not even support or is a respecter of the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. If I were to advise the president or the executive, they should disassociate themselves from the statement of Richard Kung calling himself the regime speaker. You know, to say that they needed a regime speaker to push the agenda, the arrest agenda. Okay, is this something to come and say publicly? So all of the accusations by the lower numbers and other Liberians that the executive were fully involved into attempt to bribe lawmakers to undermine the speakership of Fanati Kofa. Onokun has just justified that. He has justified everything that you can think about that the president of the Republic of Liberia was directly for or is still directly involved, where police officers unprecedentedly went and beat lawmakers, you know. So regime speaker is clear. He said to support the arrest agenda, they needed a regime speaker. Okay? And also is a victim of such also, technically. Okay? But what is sad, I will come right back home and I will not mince my voice. For opposition, a deputy speaker of the Republic of Liberia, and a group of lawmakers who contested on the ticket of the Coalition for Democratic Change to sit today and listen to what Representative Kun said. What does it say about those of our own who have faced a signature to that document to undermine their own? It says a lot. That's why when you hear me publicly saying that if the CDC will have 2 lawmakers, they should have 2 lawmakers. Expel every one of them. Unfortunately, we're in a coalition where when actions were taken, some of them said, no, we're LPDP, we're MPP, now we're Congress. You understand? However, if I were among those who supported Rachel Kuhn, I will withdraw my support. That statement also has the tendency to make some of these lawmakers to go back into their little cluster and rethink, to stage another coup d'etat. They can rethink and stage a new coup d'etat and form a new alliance with a lower number. Okay, because that is a damaging statement to say.
Now, when you write that, and that's why I think the conversation should be running towards. Let's hold you, Honorable Gray. And I'm going to bring in Dr. Richardson because she's in and off. before we go to the Ambassador Toga McIntosh on this topic. It's a very interesting topic. Now the line is crossed squarely, Dr. Richardson. He said, listen, I only came here to do the work of President Bwaka. I'm a regime speaker. I'm here to get things done for the party. So those opposition that joined him, I did disappointed and I want to agree what's going there. But what say you now? He let the cat out of the bag. He's a regime speaker.
We're in trouble. Liberia is in trouble. That's what I have to say. When, I thought that we had lawmakers that would look out for the best interest of Liberia, not the best interest of a regime, of a government. So I heard from the Speaker Kuhn that no matter if this is wrong for Liberia, if this is not helping Liberia head in the right direction, I will support whatever the president says. And I don't believe anyone in the right mind would feel that this should be the role of a speaker or any lawmaker for that matter. Although I didn't hear this from Representative Musa, but I think the rule of law ability, I think the rule of law people were trying to make peace. That's why they went back to sit under the rules of Speaker Kuhn. So, but if you went back and you're in a hostile environment where people are attacking justices, where people are not listening to the Supreme Court, or you got mixed messages, where people are, well, now a speaker is saying, I'm a regime speaker, that's a hostile working environment. So I can see why they're saying, and this is where I drop off, they're saying that we can't sit underneath you guys. I can understand why they're saying that we cannot sit under Kuhn's rule. And then for Kuhn to come up in recent time and say, well, I'm here to support the regime, then it makes sense to me. So that's what I have to add, considering I'm not in the best position to be talking.
Thank God you are not, because if you were, then I don't know how far we would be. We want to say thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. No, I said thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Honorable Ambassador Toga McIntosh, what say you? I mean, we'll talk about ECOWAS later now. I mean, it's been a long time since you spoke to the nation on politics, saying that the mess have taken place, the Capitol building is burned down, but here you are. We have a regime speaker only responsible to please the president. His statement is dividing the country even more deeper. He's not there to please opposition. He's not there to please maybe the 51, the 49%. Only unity party. That's why he was brought in for. What say you, Dr. McIntosh?
I like the opening statement by Dr. Richardson when she said Liberia is in trouble. And that trouble is being amplified with what we are now discussing and seeing almost every day in the last 2 or 3 months. These are 3 branches of government, each with its own cut out constitutional mandates. And the whole concept is they are supposed to work in harmony. Now, if they do not work in harmony and they get to a place where there's conflict, then the country suffers. And I think what is now unfolding is hurting us at 2 levels. At the domestic level, we are confused. Confusion here means when you are in a situation to address any audience on the question of the legislative branch, sometimes you have to say Speaker A or Speaker B. I've been following the debate, and what has amazed me is the rules are clear. The rules are clear. How you remove a constitutionally elected speaker. And until those rules are applied we will have this confusion. So at the domestic level, we got this confusion still floating with two sides, and we have to find a way to deal with it. This is at the domestic level. If you push the argument beyond our borders, then our foreign policy sometimes may run into difficulties explaining ourselves and what's happening in our country to our partners. And I'm talking about the donor partners, then to our diplomatic and national friends. Because even within Africa, our colleagues in Nigeria, they will be looking at us and say, well, what's going on in your country? So how do you respond to such dichotomy that is taking place at the domestic level? Now, there are two other branches, and that's why I want to close on this, my thoughts on this process. These two other branches, which is the judiciary and the executive, surrounding the legislature. The two branches, again, are at odds in my mind from what I'm picking up vis-a-vis the issues on the ground. That further complicates the matter. So, my people, we've got to find a way to seek harmony, because as long as we have these kinds of misinterpretations, taking sides, nothing happening, the grass suffer. And the grass is our people and our country. That's what I have to say on this one there, Spoon.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Gibson. Thank you very much, Ambassador. The grass suffer and the grass is suffering. Gibson, before we go to Fandela Patrick.
You know, when I heard from the video that you just played that Speaker or Majority Speaker Richard Coon has described himself as a regime speaker, he has further indicted the executive. He has further confirmed that he is in cahoot with the executive. But not only that, he has insulted people who are not regime lawmakers, who join him to remove illegally the legitimate speaker. He is telling Thomas Fowler and all those who are not unity parties or lawmakers who join him and who are still with him, and putting mud in their faces and say, you didn't work for me, you didn't work for the regime. I'm the regime speaker, you didn't work for us. It's an insult to them. In my mind, those who join him may not have joined him because they wanted to put in place a regime speaker. They wanted to put in place someone who they wanted to believe in, who they wanted to work with, that they're thinking. But he just told them, all the work you did, you just did it for us. I am not the speaker of the people. I am not the speaker of everyone. I represent the regime. I am here to propagate the regime's ideology. That's why he just told them. Look, I will make a little comment on Bilitis' video since you play also. I think Senator Snow said very cardinal things that we need to look at. And there are a few questions that they need to answer. Who will pay their salary if this standoff continue? Because if the majority makes a recommendation to the finance minister will not pay them. Can they withstand the no salary situation? What will happen to their staffers? If they cannot get paid, they might be able to stand it because they may have 1 or 2 cents somewhere. But what happened to their staffers? Can their staffers also stand? Will they not be victimized by the action of the majority black? Which office is Richard is Kofa going to be using? Because they have broke into his office and forcefully evicted him. Are they going to go find one hotel too, or one other place and maybe go to the Capitol, to the City Hall and also hold section? Or are they going to use the section that they were using before that is going to be taken over very soon by the majority bloc? Because they already said they're going to move back into the section and use the building. Where would they be meeting? How can they sustain the process? This is a question that they need to answer. And we all may support them morally, but we don't have the financial means to support them. But the takeaway from today is the reason for the removal of cover, according to Richard Schoon today in this video. It was not because they have fundamental problem with COFA. It's not because they wanted legislative cleanliness. It's not because they wanted to set the rules straight. It's not because COFA did something they didn't like. They did that because Richard Schoon and his followers had an objective. And that objective was to install a regime speaker. And that's what they have done. And that's what Richard Schoon has disclosed.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in VP. VP, talk to us on this issue. We'll go back to Edwin Snow to talk about MedTech, CTN, and the way forward where we beat on him. When you talk about the Western cluster, I want to bring it up. I want to bring in other topic for tonight. So VP, let's talk.
So CEO, I don't think the RLJ speaker was in error to say it's a regime speaker. He's right. I don't know why we try to pretend like we didn't see this coming. Everything they said in their meetings is what he said to them. And that statement is sanctioned by all members of the majority bloc. They were at RLJ for almost a month. Who paid for it? Who paid for it? Some of them cannot even afford to sleep in a hotel of that kind for 1 week. They will not do it. But they spent almost a month there. After the entire process, they got used some of money. Some of them were boasting. They bought 30,000, get this. Their legislative project was approved. Of course. And besides that, Representative Richard Schoon was not speaking for you and I. He was speaking for the commoners. If election was held today and he dished out 1 million, all the tabata we're talking here, they don't have time for us. As long as he can construct, and I'm sure he's a very good engineer of storming infrastructure. He will construct 1,000 bed arrests. I'm a regime speaker. So far, we're now working for the people. They were storing development, and we are there now to protect everything. But listen, when he was talking, listen to the celebration. The people were yelling, clapping. Look, we are in a mess because few individuals have managed to exploit the ignorance of the people. And the election of individuals to the national legislature is a reflection of who we are as a people and country. So Richard Schoon was right. He's a regime speaker, and this is what they discussed in the night. When we put you there, protect the regime, yes. Who told you all members of the majority blood, they are not in agreement with that statement? They only come out to behave that they are politically correct. But this is an evidence that when you go there, you should do X, Y, Z. Look at the budget, the passage of the budget, 4G. But my greatest disappointment is the House of Senate. It is said in our country that the House of Senate is the House of Elders. Their justification then was to work with the majority bloc because the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia, the Minister of Justice, has interpreted the ruling of the Supreme Court. That was the basis of working with Speaker Schoon. Now that a member of the Supreme Court bench is making it very clear that was not their decision. It's the Senate going now. And I want Senator Snow to look at it keenly. Is the Senate going to undo what they previously did to say, okay, this was the issue? In fact, the Senate needed to stand its ground that this matter, this legal matter, is still catalytic, incomplete, because a bill of information has been filed before the Supreme Court bench. Until that matter is conclusive or concluded, we will not work. Then you protect the tenets of our democratic values and principles. They did not. Senator Chair was one of the lone soldiers speaking on that. The Senate overwhelmingly voted. They say we'll work with our LJ speaker. Today he's telling us he's a regime speaker. They don't want to have a problem with that. I don't have any problem with him.
Thank you.
That decision was sanctioned by members of the majority bloc and approved by some of the critical minds we expected to hold their grounds in the House of Senate. They didn't do it. So
Thank
what
you.
are they do now? Is the Senate going to undo what the previous approved to say, okay, we're working with the House of Representatives because the Attorney General of the Republic of Liberia has interpreted. So even by interpretation, you will agree? That was the question we wanted to ask.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Candela Patrick. Honorable Snow, let me bring you on. Can you close up on this regime speaker issue and we'll move on to the next conversation, please?
Stan, I want to make an appeal. You know, the first day I entered the ECOWAS Parliament, the first day I saw that building, it was through Dr. Toga McIntosh, Ambassador McIntosh. He drove me there. The first staff I met in that building was introduced to me by Dr. McIntosh. He has been the most senior Liberian at ECOWAS. He served as president of the ECOWAS Commission. So his presence on this show means a lot, especially the issue on ECOWAS. I would just ask for dispensation. He can just close on it for us to make progress. I think it will be very important. I'm appealing to you, please. Very important. His involvement tonight means a lot because it's going to be very educative and it's going to help us, because I think he'll be seen more as a neutral person giving the facts than maybe me who have taken side according to our critics. Please.
Thank you very much. Ambassador Toga McIntosh, please.
As I said, you and Honorable Gray touched on one aspect that our people who want to vote next week must take into account. If they miss what you have both said, then they're just doing an exercise in futility. I wanted to show the other side, and that is when the protocol was being written for the establishment of the parliament and the other organs, I was part of the 15-man committee that put it together. We worked for 1 year with President Gowon as our chair. And when we introduced those organs, the Court of Justice, the Parliament, the Commission, the authorities were already there. What we envisioned and we put in the protocol is that the Parliament will be made out of parliamentarians from the member states voted a universal suffrage. That means all of us in Liberia will cast our vote just as we vote for the president. All of us in Liberia, the constituency is Liberia, and we will vote the number of seats that Liberia had on the basis of our population size. That is the protocol. Now, to implement the protocol, we did a budget. That means Nigeria has X amount, Ghana has X amount, Liberia has X amount, and all these people move to Abuja full time, just as we have the member of the Court of Justice. All the justices are there. The budget was so high that when the heads of state met, they asked for a gradual process to implement that protocol. And in doing so, the decision was let the member states parliamentarians themselves elect the member of parliament at the ECOWAS parliamentarian. Because the members in those national assemblies, they represent the people of their country. Now, that means the parliament will sit, I think it's 3 months. Senator Snow, is it 3 months aggregated in a year, right?
Yes, sir, yes.
Yes. So the 3 months parliamentarian for the region, for ECOWAS, and a national government cannot go there and start interfering. So when they leave Liberia and they on ECOWAS business, they are on ECOWAS business. And this is in addition to the issues that were raised of the oath taken. When you take the oath of office, and not just member of parliament, the president of ECOWAS, the commissioners of ECOWAS, the vice president of ECOWAS, we take an oath. And that oath is very clear that you are there as the commission, or you are there as the parliamentarian of the region.
Yes.
And I thought I should add that for some of our other officials who intend next week to do that, we shouldn't put Liberia in an embarrassing situation. It happened in the Court of Justice on 2 or 3 occasions where our people on this ground say they're taking an action to sort of negate what the ECOWAS action was. In both cases, we were made shame. So that's why Spoon and members of your panel that are asked to come on tonight to just supplement what has been said by Senator Snow, who also, he's right, he's the oldest and well-respected person in the parliament. And I remember the very first day he showed up. And I remembered up to now, once we meet, we talk about ECOWAS. And let me commend him in this public manner for the role he played. That role has elevated Liberia's presence and voice in the parliament. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor.
So with that, maybe I can go and do my thing.
Before you leave, let me ask you just one question.
Sure.
Dr. McIntosh. One of the majority Black leaders just called, and he said he heard you saying elected officer. Their argument, and he want me to ask you, Samuel Enders, Mama Bridge Mensah, and Tagwangwe, they were not elected. They were chosen by Speaker Kofa to represent the House of Representatives on ECOWAS Parliament. Is that, I mean, can you speak to it since they weren't elected? I mean, does that make any difference, Ambassador Michael?
Well, I think the person who can speak to that most effectively will be Senator Snow.
Thank you.
Because when we took the second best option and say, let member states send to us, I'm using the word us because I was in the secretariat, and send to the secretariat or to the parliamentary president there, the number of names, the names to meet your allocation. I think Liberia has 5.
Yes,
I'm not too sure.
Yes, 5, yeah.
Now, country X may have a strategy of electing their 5. Country Y may have its own strategy of electing their 5.
Yes.
The issue was they must be elected or selected, but their name, they must be people from within the parliament.
Yes.
And let me tell you quickly, when I, in my last year as first president, we had gotten to the point where we wanted to now, during national elections, for candidates to come on the fold, get on the national ballots for ECOWAS. And my brother there can attest to it. We had series of conversation around it. And I whispered in his ear, I said, my man, then you must vote for it. I mean, you must run. Because at that junction, he will be elected by the people of Liberia to be on the ECOWAS Parliament. So maybe he can answer what the status is now and where did it start from, whether they were electing them or the speaker and the bureau made some proposals.
Thank you.
That one I really cannot tell you. It was not a standard rule from my understanding that country A must do this, country B must do that. What was mandatory? There must be people who were elected by their constituency to come and represent them.
But once you are sent, does that have any obligation on you, whether you're elected or not elected, or the rule holds you? And the rule, the session, like Snow shared with us, 5.2, you are then covered. Whether you were elected back home or you were chosen by the speaker, are you still covered that you cannot be replaced?
No, once your names are in and you take the oath of office, I think as one of your panelists said, you become the property. Look, as first president, when I took the oath, what I did openly, I should not be seen bias for Liberia. That was the oath. Of course, and I remember on 1 or 2 occasions, there are critical issues. I will fly home and I will hold a joint meeting between the Senate leadership and the House leadership behind the scenes and gave them the tips I want to give them. But I couldn't do it openly because of my oath. And I think the parliamentarians themselves have taken oath.
Yeah.
I have witnessed on 2 or 3 occasions their oath-taking ceremonies. Mm-hmm. And so they are independent. It's an independent entity. It's there are 4 major organs of the authorities, the commission, the parliament, the court of justice.
Yes.
Now we are talking about ECOSOC, and ECOSOC is in the making.
Yeah.
In fact, for the last 1 year, I have been the leading consultant to establish ECOSOC. And we are hoping in the next 3 or 4 months, it will be at the ministerial meeting. Once that is passed, it goes to the authority. That will be the 5th major organ of the community. Thank you.
We will have you all the time, but I can't hold you too long. But thank you very much.
Yes.
I want to ask Alexander Cummings. His comeback was a cold water comeback. You advised Alexander Cummings. I hope we can have the time with you tomorrow if you're available. The nation want to know where you stand right now, Alexander Cummings, whether he's coming back or he's not. We got to discuss Mr. Cummings. And I'm passionate and I love Mr. Cummings. And so hope to have you back pretty soon. That we can discuss.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yes, sir.
Good night, everybody. Hey, my brother Snow.
Thank you for education. Thank you.
Okay. We're meeting Riverses.
You're a godfather there.
But there you go. Everybody talking about Edwin Snow. We say thanks to Dr. Toga McIntosh. I love the puppet. Thanks for joining us today. Edwin Snow. The problem here is that they are calling me, right? And you know, they really don't
I
want to
wanted to come
interrupt.
into after on the Snow, please. On that
Yeah, you will.
question.
They really don't want to interrupt your program, but they are saying that those guys, the Mama Bridgman side and the Samuel Anders and Taiwan, they were chosen by Funati Kofa and they were sent. But now I'm hearing Dr. McIntyre say, no. the parliament really don't care how you make your selection. Once they are there and they took the oath of office, that's a done deal.
But I don't even understand something. What are they
Excuse me.
understanding? Did they read the rule?
There was no objection. The question, the names were sent. There was no objection. The people have taken the oath. Once you take the oath, it's clear. And besides, let me tell you, on Snow knows this very well. Okay? There will always be consensus. Nobody might jump and say for Nati get hand people and send them. Okay? They always have consensus. But for Chimos, when we were there, but for Chimos, we had a consensus. Okay? We sent 3 persons. We didn't go high elections. We had a consensus. Thomas Farah was there. Rachel Kuhn was there. Every one of them. Once the names were sent.
Stand on. You know who signed my letter, Ellis Tyler, myself letter? Funati Kofa. It's one letter that goes to the ECOWAS. So Funati, as a speaker, wrote ECOWAS nominating Edwin Snow, Ellis Tyler, Tar One Way, Mema Breeze Mesa, and us. That letter was signed by Funati Kofa. You only didn't send separate letter. One letter went.
One letter.
I think that is clear. I hope that members of the majority black can join us and make that argument. It's only fair that we can hear from them. No, listen.
Bring somebody else. Don't bring Fode. Bring somebody else.
I don't know your relationship with Fode. Fode is my friend.
I don't want to know about majority. Bring somebody else.
The end will justify the means. Let them have the election and send the means. Then we know what will happen.
But the people are already calling you and say we're not accept it. It happened. There's a precedent case. We raise all these concerns you're talking about. No election. The people said the people have taken oath. But honestly, they don't raise the issue of elections. We raise everything.
That's true. That's true.
We raise the issue of election. We raise the issue of the Senate. Okay? We raise all of these things. Why the guys can learn? And they're there and they know exactly what happened in the past.
I said one of them called me and said that strong the reliance is that the president will send letters so that they want to depend on. So I won't see that letter myself.
Okay, so I want us to move on. I think let's move on. Honorable Snow, I was bringing in the MedTech, the CTN, and I was bringing in your county, the county in which you represent. It is concerning that everybody kind of like confused right now as to what is happening with Western Cluster. We're going to come to MedTech. We're going to talk about CTN. Let's put all together because we got but only 15 more minutes to go. What's your take? What is happening now under this government?
So Senator, you know, on Thursday I had a letter on the floor of the Senate, and I think I've been vindicated. In 2023, it wasn't about it wasn't about Western Cluster. It was against Edwin Snow and the regime, because you all went on this Spoon Network and beat the devil out of me about that Richardson, your best friend Fagon, Sam Jackson, everybody. That there was not an MDA sign, there was an MOU, and the rules are deplorable. You send people on the road to inspect the rules. Today's stand on the road is worse. The MDA has still not been signed. The MOU, I'm writing a letter now asking the government to sign an MDA for our people to have jobs. It's even worse than what was there that you campaign against us for. So it wasn't about, Stanton, and that's why my friend Isaac do always say you can lie to the people to gain power, but you can't lie to maintain it. Because what happened here? I mean, there were days I could not sleep. I could not sleep for an entire week. I was being accused. Today, what has changed? The same Western Club, the matter of fact, they got more trucks on the road now than they had before. The road is in a more deplorable condition now than it has ever been. And the CMDA, MOU that you were beating me on. Oh, they got a piece of paper. Mami, I remember Mami used to call county show. Look at this. There's a piece of paper. MOU. How can an MOU won't take power? The first thing will change. We change that MOU. We're making MDA. Where is the MDA today? It's now 13 months. 13 months since the government took power. The same MOU is still there, and they even increased the fleet, and the road is worse than ever before. So, you know, we should stop this. You beat on somebody, you criticize, you come there, and then you do worse than what you say. Look at Metex, like you said. Look at the Metex did. Stand on. When the court placed an injunction on Metex and allowed LRA to carry on the operation, LRA made more money into the national coffers, into the consolidated account than Metex ever reported to the government of Liberia. The services that Metex carry on in Liberia can be carried on by LRA. So we beat the weird-led government for Metex. And I myself have a problem with that deal. It was not a good deal for Liberia. So that one I agree with you on it. But this government came and beat everybody up. That know what happening with Metex. When we take over, we do this, we do that. Metex is even stronger in this government than they were in the weird-led government. The Senate had a hearing, and we passed a resolution for the revision of it. The executive had not even touched it. The matter of fact, they are pushing through the judiciary for Metex for the other side to be okay, or the other. It's just a complete drama. You know, the issue with CTN, I wouldn't say much about it because that's a service that when the lady came, the manager made a presentation to the legislature, and what they are providing is actually marine security. So they help LRA to generate revenue. They do more work for Metex than Metex can even do for herself. Now, but we are saying to CTN, your fees are too high. Let's revisit those fees. Nothing has happened. Stanton Waterspoon, I personally charged you tonight. You were beating on me. You were calling me the day we thought you said, my friend, but Liberia come first. You were going to air. You would deal with me in the night. I would text you. You dealing with me. My children, everybody crying. All my friends then. What happened? What happened? What has changed? So the more things change, the more things have remained the same or even worse.
Don't even ask that question, Senator. Don't ask that question.
Thanks to people like you. Thanks to people like you who made a case for the rescue team, and today see what has happened.
Fadela Patrick, please, can we keep you muted? When you're ready to speak, then you can unmute, because we're getting the feedback, which is so terrible. We're backing you, sir. Let me say this to you. Jerry Gibson, seriously speaking, we beat on Edwin Snow. Today, the incident at Kenjo. Today, somebody's truck is over the person head, the person died. There is no hospital like we were crying for Western Cluster. There is no safe drinking water. There is no school. The roads are very terrible and bad. And yet we are talking about this issue that when we will get some relief, okay? Public Works and say we'll suspend your lesson. You cannot drive on that road in the middle of the night. The president said it. Public Works lifted the suspension by directive of Sylvester Graceby. We have that letter. Everything gets messed up. I mean, I seriously speaking, I just kind of like, what's going on, Gibson?
Well, we have a problem in our country where sometimes we make issues with politicians believing that the people they lead will listen to us and rise up against them. In the case of Senator Snow, for me at the time, I didn't take Fagon's criticism serious, to be honest with you, because I know he has beef with him, and he will say anything to diminish his name. But if you look at it very carefully, the problem is on governance. So the George Weah government came into power. In fact, it came from Ellington, if I'm not mistaken, right? That whole deal came from Ellington. And then that MOU was signed in the Weah administration. It was criticized by the opposition that this was the worst thing that ever happened to Cape Martinians. Why should they even sign an MOU to represent an MDA or for a concessionaire? Now, like the Senator Snow said, 13 months afterwards, I don't even think the president is thinking about this. I don't think they even want to bother. I don't think they want to bother. I think they want the status quo to remain the same. They don't want to touch it. They want to just make sure B Mountain and all the other guys, they just bring the little money they have.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, did they hear something new? Did something change? What is happening that they really don't want to be bothered, if you say so, Gibson?
The problem they have is that, first of all, our team, the president is old enough to think of all the governance issues. He's old. He's not agile. He needs advisors who will bring him to that realization. Mr. President, we still have the issue on the table. Who is doing it? Who is in the office of the president will bring the issue before the president. Mr. President, we talk about B Mountain. We talk about CTM. We talk about this other group. They are still the same way we met them. Is it possible for you to set up a committee to look at them? Is it possible? Can we go into renegotiation? Nobody is doing it. Look, stand up. The people in government now, and I stand to be corrected. Everyone in Boakar's administration right now, appointed by President Boakar, they want to fill their pocket because they know that President Boakar does not have a second term, and anybody who goes there, they will be out of job. They just fill in the pocket. And this is a wild allegation. I want to be proven wrong. They are not concerned about governance issue. But starting, you see what is going on. Then we come on the show, we talk about corruption aspect. The other thing happened, the other one happened, the other one happened. We don't have any different topic to discuss. We don't see where the government is doing projects, and we discuss the project. We'll bring in experts and say, hey, this road that has been built, what is the tensile strength of the bridge? How much longer the bridge can stay? We're not discussing technical issues. We're not bringing technicians. All we do is somebody pay money and somebody misusing money, somebody misusing the office. This government is saddled with too many things that you don't need to do research, and you can just see the thing falling right before you. I am so, look, they need to look at that MOU thing. For a concessionaire to operate on an MOU, it's just, I don't know how much that MOU has, but I did not tell, and today I'd like to confess about the Metal Steel agreement that I reiterated. It was Senator Snow who gave me that agreement. Yeah, he here today. He gave me, said, my man, look at these things. You are a journalist, you can go deeper into this and see. Senator Snow, am I lying? He pointed it out, and he gave me the whole bundle, the whole agreement. And I went through that thing for days, and I started to write. That's how Ellie went back and renegotiated the Metal Steel agreement. In that period, Senator Snow, the Metal Steel agreement as it was, when he gave me that agreement for me to go through it, that MDA, the people in Nima, their life was going to be hell because there were so many components of that agreement that undermined the people of Nima, that undermined the peace of Nima, that undermined the
in the other aspect, the other agreement and those concessions, that's the same thing that happening today.
Because nobody is doing, nobody is helping.
Let me bring in Fandela Patrick, Gibson. Yeah, but I mean, it's just a mess of thing. Fandela, before I bring you on, somebody send me this thing. Let me share with the people. This is Regime Collaborator Mansion that he rebuilding. This is Richard Kuhn big mansion that he rebuilding. Let me play the video. You guys can see the video is out there. That is Richard Kuhn building. Again, since he took over as speaker, he began to
reorganize and refurbish.
Yeah, reorganize it, renovate, and put a lot of money in it. The one thing I would say, we got the interior of this building. I don't want to share it because of security reasons. Let me hold on to the interior of this property. Is huge. It's huge. I'm just showing the exterior part of the property. That's Richard Kuhn since he took over, you know, massive building. He put in a lot of money in this building. He making a lot of improvement, as you can see. It's on a massive construction. Money speak, BS walk, like he said. There you have it. I'm going to also put up. I want you to see the picture. We got a lot of picture. I'm showing you the exterior, not the interior, based on the fact that I want to try to hold on yet on the interior. But if you look at what is within this fence, it will hit you so hard. That's Richard Kuhn, that's his property, District 11. And now this is what Richard Kuhn saying also. But listen, we can go anywhere for news. And I appreciate the good Liberians out there. And, we can go anywhere for news. We asked for the building, they sent it to us. The kitchen is huge. The living room is huge. But this is Richard Kuhn celebrating giving $50,000 to some group of scouts.
Give a campaign at each community. Now we get the one buy. But I sat down for long and said, what are they telling you? The thing will buy with a personal property. So I'm giving the information. So what do I intend to do? Each township, the township of Balance will get 3 keke. The keke will be used to generate money and help the various communities.
So instead of 1 motorbike, you'll give 3 keke to each community. And let's talk about the 50,000.
For the community saving a loan scheme, what we are all should do is to please go to the bank account. All those that go to the bank account will usually deposit the first $50,000 in your cover. As soon as you register to the bank, you show the paper, you put in your account and the first $50,000. Every June and July of the year, instead of giving 25,000 for financial aid, we now make it 50,000. Meaning that you have 10 persons to have financial aid. Unless before, you have only 5 persons. This time we increase it to 10. So when you deposit your money.
Okay, so I beg, I know we come to Western Cluster. Snow will beat her till 2029. It's okay. I will take that beating from Snow. If you push me, I will push into a crew, man. Your man a crew, my man a crew. So then we'll fight that thing. But listen to the regime speaker, though. Instead of 1 motorbike, 3 keke, instead of 25,000 for financial aid giveaway, of course, at Liberty now, 25,000 Liberty, he will be giving 50,000 Liberty. Fundera Patrick, let's come to you, and then let's go to Brad Snow will take us home on this. Something serious is happening in our country. Fundera, did you?
CEO, Liberian politics, there's no morality. So I don't want to waste my time. Liberia will get better. If we begin to elect people based on the size and width of their integrity over the size and the depth of their pockets, this country will move. The man went over there. There's this political theory. They keep the people hungry and make them dependent on the leaders. So when you gave them small things, you control them. The one who feeds the stomach, put money in the pockets of people, gave them liquor and alcohol, gave them small money. You control them. Go to the legislature. Every office, I think Carol and Senator Snow will tell. Every day, people are in the offices of the lawmakers. So if you are a benevolent lawmaker, give keke 50,000, your name will be talk and do. And election time, if our LJ speaker decide to truck 10,000 person, people will be in buses to go to district number 11 to register and vote for him. Because the man is a good man. The man can give keke, can give $50,000. Our people are not concerned about the big work that you are talking, analyzing. Hungry man does not analyze. No way. Someone that is ignorant, perpetually ignorant, they don't analyze. They will listen for some time when it is painful. During election, CEO, you have no control over these people. So for me,
thank you.
It's a political, it is a political culture that continues to go on and on and on. Yes, we are trying. We are doing our best. but enlightening the people. Let me go to Grand Cayman Country. CEO, it is an undisputed fact that Cayman has some of the best lawyers in the country. I'm saying the best. I am here. The people are suffering. The company is taking millions of dollars and giving them nothing. Their people are subjected in prison, in abject poverty. But they are waiting for people to go and talk for them. The question is, are they not aware that they are suffering? That somebody is infringing on their rights? If the citizens decide today, we from Grand Cayman County, this company will not operate, we will stop them, we will lay down our tools, we will sit here until certain thing can be done. That company will come to its senses and say, the people have come out. But go right now and say, look, my people, this thing is wrong, and one politician go there and get 100,000, don't mind these people, hell will break loose, and they will go to work. And that's why the company, these foreign companies, they are aware that our people are crazy. So they continue to keep at poverty. So we should not come here and be wasting our time. You can't talk for, and these are adults.
Thank you.
These are adults.
Baby, thank you. And I think I will challenge you, and I think that you are wrong. And I'm coming from a place to say, indeed, the people protested. Guess what happened? They killed some of them. The people came out. The people are looking for a leader that will speak for them, a fearless leader. Someone that is fearless, someone that can represent them and speak for them. And I do believe the second thing you say, well, because he went ahead and said, I will give 50,000 instead of 25,000 liberty, I will give 3 keke instead of 1 motorbike. Those days are over. I'm going to bring Dr. Tua on the show on Monday. I spoke to him today. I'm going to bring him on the show on Monday. And, you know, pound for pound, there's someone out there and said, because I will use money to get into the mine during election, all I will truck for people to vote for me, they are mistaken. I will tell you this. President Barker was President Weah, he was president. And they beat him. The people got tired. And I always said this to you, my brother VP. I know it hurting you so badly because you ran and the people rejected you. So you're hurt because the people voted for Nathaniel McGill that you don't like. No. Okay, let me finish. I'm begging you. And you're begging you.
Respond.
Give you a chance to respond. Yeah, but you got to respond. Yeah, but I will.
We don't have time for the man to respond to anything. We don't have time.
Yeah, well, let's move on.
But then you can't be accusing me that I can't respond.
It's even fair, right? I'm hearing you sound like my brother Paul Kennedy. I'm not going to beat it and say I'm not going to truck. So if that is thing about truck, let's be fair. We will be gangster. We'll take out the glove. But the Liberian people, they are understanding the political arena. And there's a word for it. When our carriers know that word, he will put that word on when we get to it. Make no mistake. If you go out there and you think that you will bring 50,000 liberty, how much is 50,000 liberty? I think it's $200 or $300 US. Maybe 500. I don't know.
It's $252 now.
$252. 50,000 liberty. That's what the man is bragging about. I promised to give you 25,000 liberty, but now we're making 50,000 liberty. That's an insult. Do you know how many people Dr. Toy have on scholarship? Over 500. I know. In district number 11. I'm going to bring him on the show on Monday. He's not a lawmaker. But this is a regime speaker saying, I will take your 25,000 liberty to 50,000 liberty. I will give you 3 keke. You know how many keke Samoan gave up? So let's stop this myth that the Liberian people are stupid. They are not stupid. And Honorable Snow know that. They took solar light panel to Bomi County. They took everything that the people rejected. Joe, we are Honorable Snow were backing them. I have that famous video. What's the number? 2. What's the number? 2. Election.
You are singing Kakaleka.
Let me bring in Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, talk to us.
You want to spoil the show now?
Really?
No.
Yeah.
No, I was about to show, but it was the fact. We got that video. I about to play the video.
The show.
Honorable Snow, what's the number? And the people rejected Jawia. They rejected Honorable Snow person he was putting in the race because the people ain't stupid no more. You can give them your 50,000 liberty. You can give them 3 keke. Election day, they will reject you. And I can say this to you. Look at this man house that he was living in and look at it now, before and now.
But see, let me say something.
People that living in, no, I beg you, we got Honorable Gray coming in. People that living in that district, they are sending me this video. The kitchen, the living room, the dining room. People that have entered into that yard. It's bad for the people that live in poverty. No hospital. The people are dying. And this man went there to say, you know what? Instead of me giving you 1 motorbike, we'll give you 3 keke. And you think he feel good. He feel happy to say it. Yeah, mommy, I can't listen to you, but let's bring Honorable Gray.
No, let me ask you.
No, it's after 7. Everybody got to go. You were doing your closure. No, you were doing your closure. Honorable Gray, can you talk, please?
No, but now Honorable, give me 1 minute now. Honorable Gray.
No, we can't. We can't, not today.
You're close.
Gray is not magnanimous that way. He's not that magnanimous.
Yeah, but I would like not the minute I can gain a minute. I've been off for long.
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead.
I think that's a disaster to compare a presidential election with President Weah and a little new Richard Kuhn from his district. I think that comparison.
No, the only thing I'm saying, President Weah have money and they beat him in Bombay. But Snow will dish up money and Honorable Kuhn will dish up money and they will beat Honorable Kuhn. That's what I'm saying. I get nothing to do with the internet going on.
No, but then let me talk that government.
Why you can't say that?
I don't know.
Huh?
Patrick, you are in Liberia. Myself, in Liberia too.
You are
okay. I hope that Gray come back. Honorable Snow, let's hear you. Honorable Snow, let's hear you, please.
Look at my background. Look at my background. I'm in Liberia.
I'm a in Liberia.
Honorable Snow, let's hear you. That man joking. He ain't in Liberia.
So Stanton again. You know, we need to do better. Like I said, look, you're talking about Cape Mount. B Mountain. On Tuesday, I have a letter on the floor of the Librarian Center. I'm putting a letter there.
Correct.
They demolished LPRC petroleum, their own tanks, where all the other importers pay 30 cents a gallon. They pay 7 cents. They got duty free. They got cement factory. They're producing their own water. They're trucking their own petroleum products. So there is no room there for the middle class, for Liberian businesses. They have taken over the economy. We may as well just give Liberia to B Mountain and say, yeah, run this country. It's so bad. And like I said, Metex is just exploiting this country and just playing ball with actors, and nothing's happening. I mean, it's hard to say, but until that lady from CTN went and made a presentation, and we got to understand that they're doing marine security and providing data for both Metex and LRA. LRA and Metex is just, LRA can operate, do what Metex is doing end of the day and bring far more to this country. So where's the change? Where's the change we're talking about? Besides CTN, I can sit down today and say they are doing something. The others, for nothing. So again, you know, I don't want to go into Richard Kuhn district as his district. He can do what he wants to do for his people. That is his right. But on the national level, we will be speaking about this on Tuesday. We need to create jobs for our people. The president said there will not be business as usual. But it's worse. It's worse. It's worse. I mean, if you see what B Mountain doing in Cape Mount, Stand on. I would just say, let's get a deed, the entire deed for Cape Mount to them, and they have everything duty-free. They open up cement factory. They got all the trucks for the cement factory in duty-free. They bring in petroleum product. They got duty-free. They demolish the tanks at LPRC, build a new tanks, get a better deed than anybody else. I mean, it's like, what's going on here? And it's extractive. They're not bringing anything into the economy. They're taking all the gold, carrying it out to sell, and get all the benefits. So, Stanton, I pray that, sometime we'll come on the air. Yes, I'm a proud opposition senator. I'm not a member of the ruling party. I'm an opposition. But Liberia is all we got. So when it comes to Liberia, it's not about being opposition or ruling.
Before bringing Honorable Gray, can you talk to us about that? Maybe you do it to your closer, Joe. We have Vese. What was the importance of this Vese? But before we do that, let me play this video. Then we'll bring in Honorable Gray, and Sister Dr. Francine will speak, and we'll close up with you. Yeah, there you go. Yes, the famous video. Actually, to tell you the truth, you have. I want to play it because Gray was speaking to it. I want to play this video. You have President Weah, and you have your champion with everything, all the resources, Gibson, money you can to Bombing County, fake street light, everything. The people rejected you, and I believe the people will do the same to any politician.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! What's the number? What's the number? Oh, Mama, send your number. I can't hear you. Oh yeah! God bless you. I love you, Mr. President. Congratulations. Victory is yours. Thank you very much.
So my thing, you had the mind to say, Mr. President, victory is yours when the people couldn't even answer you. You were asking them to say, I mean, the people couldn't, no, but Snow, when I come here and go free, the people couldn't answer you. You saw, but let me finish now.
The number two.
But let me finish now. Let me finish now. I know the number two of Mama Sanjay, they rejected Mama Sanjay, so let's forget about that one. I'm saying to you, with everything you guys took to Bowman County, Honorable Snow, the people couldn't answer. Your Jaja. You were the number. The people couldn't answer. That was a sign that the people are rejecting you.
Because people that stand up Wallacepool on the air lying to the people that they're coming to cancel Metex, they're coming to cancel Western Cluster, they're coming to cancel B Mountain, that those people were taken away from the economy, they were not doing anything in the country. They were lying to the Liberian people, the Liberian people believe you. And today, the Liberian people have been exposed by the Liberian people. That's what happens.
So now you get your own answer for this clip. But the reason why I play the clip is to assure my brother Vendetta Patrick, the people who pay those lawmakers, like they did Honorable Snow and President George Weah. Honorable Gray, can you come in? Honorable Gray, can you come in, please, before Vendetta Patrick internet goes off? Honorable Gray.
Yeah. No, it's not on today. My internet not on today. I mean, it's okay. My internet is working. It is unique. I have no internet.
Thank you, brother. That's great.
The CEO does this to say we get internet problem. No internet.
I mean,
I will eat your tongue.
Okay, no, come in, Honorable Gray, come in.
Honorable Snow, thank you very much for the response because
that response was sent to Snow as the
Western Cluster, the Medtech, the everything is spoken about. I think they need to apologize to you tonight.
Yes.
Because you have been vindicated.
Yes.
Okay, the regime has vindicated you.
I don't think so.
But it
doesn't matter because Joseph Boakai is slow walking on this thing. It means that Snow is clear. No, Snow brought it to us. He brought it upon the Liberian people.
Yeah, but
so you cannot just say he's clear. You cannot say he's clear because. And that cannot be clear because Joseph Boakai.
It's not on a story that brought Channel Union to Liberia. Not did that other story. They didn't bring.
I'm not talking about Channel Union. I'm talking about other stuff about Western.
No, he never brought B Mountain to because they accused him of.
I'm talking about Western Cluster. Yeah.
The cement factory for B Mountain to bring cement factory and get duty free on the cement factory.
Yeah, but we can cherry pick it. We're talking about Western Cluster here. It
No,
doesn't
but he
mean that
didn't bring
because
Western Cluster to Liberia.
no, man, don't
Western
let us go
Cluster a
back
year
in history.
before.
I am
Western Cluster
saying,
deal was signed
But
under
Western Cluster
President
barely a
Salif.
long time.
but I am saying to you, we know the history about Honorable Snow relationship with Western Cluster. What I'm
What's the
saying,
relationship?
it doesn't mean that Snow is clear. Not because we're saying that Joseph Boakai not taking that necessary
But let
action
me
so
say
you
this.
can clear Snow.
No. Let me say this. Every senator will advocate for the welfare of the people.
But great, you will
And
change the
if
topic.
no, wait. We got to put it in context.
They
And
got
if
a scale of me, they will change it.
and if for example a company goes wrong, let me respect on the Snow for that. No, I mean I say I differ with him a lot, but for the fact that you were even accused of supporting that company and condemn the action of the company today and call for a ratified document in terms of the action and even talking about how the number of trucks have increased and the roads are being spoiled. It's very important as a lawmaker. Every lawmaker wanted to seek the welfare of his or her people, but if you go wrong, they will condemn you. If you go right, they will press you, and that's what he's doing. We should commend
I
him for that.
agree.
Yeah,
I
let's
agree, but
commend him for
we
that.
cannot
Okay?
delegate, we cannot clear
Let's
him.
stand on. Let's be real. Stand on. You, today, when the Unity Party goes wrong, you stand up and say they're wrong on this subject matter, not because you supported President Boyka. Similar things. That's what makes you a democratic citizen. I always say that. You become a democratic citizen when you voted for something and you know it's going wrong, you turn around and speak against it. So it puts you in a class of not being a one-dimensional thinker. So you cannot hold on a Snow tonight for that. But let's go back to our friend Kuhn. Okay, you said something very important. You said something very important to Fandana. And I hold to that school of thought. The school of thought that, look, money will not do everything. I hold to that school of thought strongly. I know that there were avalanche flow of people that voted for me because of my advocacy. Okay, let's look at recent. You didn't spend any money in your district. Some people just believe they say you can talk, you're talking for all the rent to your district. That be as realistic as we can be, whether he insulted our end or what he did. At the end of the day, people just ran to the district. I think the people of Liberia, in my mind, they are looking for voices that will be unwavering and unbending. Even on the Snow who is here, don't say, oh, on the Snow, yeah, he spent money or this. On the Snow can stand for his people when the time comes. He will stand up clearly and say, my people of Bombay County, man, this or that. Okay, it's not all about cash. It's so pathetic. Me, I can tell you for sure. I think in the future, Richard Kuhn should be charged. You know why? Because he using a budget illegally. That's the budget of the speaker. Okay, today, Joseph Boakai will not remain in power forever. The people who are supposed to be paid in the office of the legitimate speaker, they are not being paid. Richard Kuhn get people who should not be paid, they are being paid, and the other people not getting their money. You understand? That stealing, that corruption, that abuse of power. You can be charged for that tomorrow because the Supreme Court ruling very clear. You must respect the ruling of the court. And if you don't respect the ruling of the court, you could be hanged off tomorrow as a common criminal. To be frank with you, to use the budget of the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia for the executive to even agree that aiding and abetting. To be frank with you, that aiding and abetting tomorrow a new government could come to power and it could say, now wait on, they will say, look, they may use the budget illegally. This is the Supreme Court ruling. We're taking it into court. We're seizing your property, for example, all of those things. But it's a slap in the face of your colleagues. I want to come to your colleagues. Look, I work in the legislature on the Snow will tell you. When you're in a position of financial trust in the legislature and you begin to splash resources, it's irritating to your colleagues. You know, you're trying to tell your colleagues in the various district that all of them making the same money, but the other men mean. You bring pressure to bear on the rest of your colleagues. That's what you're doing. Because Kuhn has not manifested that before for the last 6 years or 8 years. He has not manifested that. Where you say, I will back keke for your tili keke. You know what you're trying to tell your colleagues? You're trying to tell them you greedy. You're trying to tell them that you only cared about yourself. Okay, the fight was only about you and not the rest of them, and you're bringing pressure on them. I don't know, so I will tell you. The family buying 30 motorbike or 60 motorbike and thing. You know what the college talking? You know what the disagreement in the midst today? Because if you spend that money in your district, the next district expect the other man to spend similar money. You understand? But I can say this to you, I can say freely to you. The guy that is on district, that identical guy that they're talking about, believe me, the guys are raising signatures. I believe they'll go to 20,000. They may not succeed in removing. When I say removing the position he occupied now to expel him from the legislature, because it's not ordinary to expel Cody from the legislature. But you know what they've done? They diminish his legitimacy. They will undermine his re-election. Okay? There's a tendency that people in that place say, man, they used to spend the money, let's go and eat it. There's a big tendency about that. That he never used to spend the money, oh, the men are illegal speakers, let's go we eat our own too. That district, I know that district very, very, very well. Okay. But at the end of the day, for me, I want to be on record. I will never in my lifetime call Richard Coon speaker until they do the right thing. Go and remove Fonati, or Fonati resign as Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, and they go to an election to have a speaker. It will go down in our history that somebody was illegitimately elected and a succeeding government could prosecute them for the action for bribery. There's no statute or limitation on that. They can be prosecuted even if the LSCC does not do that today. So you look at tomorrow. Don't just look at today. Okay? There are people in the Unity Party government who are only looking at the day Unity Party were in power. People in the CDC government similarly are looking at the day CDC was in power. People don't learn from the lesson. People in this government today just looking at today. Let me tell you, Joseph Boyka, that president, right? He could leave power and the next president will say, nobody touching. That lane, we want this girl president. But you, Kun, and the rest of the people could get prosecuted. A group of lawmakers could come to power and say, look, what our colleague did in the past, we need to recommend that they be prosecuted through the Ministry of Justice or LSCC. They can raise that issue and submit the colleagues. Whether current or past colleagues, they can do that. So don't just think about today. Don't just think about what the executive is giving to you and that protection. That protection is ephemeral. It's short-lived. 4 more years to go. We're in the second year. In fact, when you get in the next 3 years, that's so election business. Okay.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. We gotta go. Thank you very much, Honorable. Bringing Dr. Richardson.
Honorable Snow said, for me, I am going to discuss his properties. Okay. The people of the district will see. The people of the district will make that determination. Okay. But it's a big slap in the face of your colleagues. A dangerous slap in the face of the rest of the colleagues. Okay.
Thank you very much. I want to bring Dr. Richardson. We're putting the properties up. Given the time, I would say to everybody, I'm going to go ahead and maybe think about showing the interior of this property. We want to appreciate whoever sending these things to us. We really appreciate you. We love you to death. You are doing it for country.
You see that the people building the place, taking the picture. The people right in the hall.
I'm not saying that the people that are building the place taking the picture. I'm saying we appreciate it. Let me bring it down.
Please make my closing comment.
After that, we said that when Mayor Comey can leave, and we can wait for you to be coming, so you'll be the last today.
After Dr. Richardson. After that,
every time you Mayor Comey, you leave. We can wait for you.
No, let me get my closing comment. No, I'm backing on. It will soon be 12:30. Electricity will be gone. Please.
I'll give you light tomorrow.
Okay, Mandela, I will.
I hope the rest of
Richardson does not have any time to spare.
So,
Mandela, you can forgive the Librarian people.
Let me just say this. You see, many of us are victims of historical recollections. Today we will begin people here. The moment we come to power and begin to do what is right and not become oblivious of the past mistakes, this country will forge ahead. Honorable Gray, with all due respect, you call our LJ speaker you know, all kinds of names. That you should be persecuted, violating the Constitution. That's true. But just yesterday,
I say it could be.
I agree. Just yesterday, we illegally, intentionally, and willfully remove a sitting associate justice.
I disagree with that.
The ECOWAS you are protecting, the ECOWAS, we say ECOWAS will not do anything. The same ECOWAS wrote that reinstate the man or gain a benefit. Nobody said anything. He will not reinstate. His benefits were not given. He's a Liberian. He's grieving like ordinary Liberian.
That's why you support that for the pay the man benefit. And why you support that
let him finish. You say you're waiting, member finish, Honorable Gray. Let him finish.
Okay, I'll wait.
Today, the other people came to power, they illegally removed the speaker. We are condemning, we are criticizing them. See where the country has gone. Almost a year, we didn't succeed in attracting investors to come because they are still careful as to whether when they bring their investment, it will be good or not. Somebody is saying, CEO, permit me to respectfully disagree. Look at the composition of the member of the National Legislature. Our politics is not issue-driven. In fact, people who open a town hall meeting, they have to be running behind lawmakers and senators, including president, to come and share their platform. The platform is in the pocket. The platform is in back of rest. The platform is in different sectors. So when these people are elected, you don't hold them accountable. Issue-driven politics will allow the citizens to analyze what this person has for us, what this man will do, what Richard Kun is doing here now. He get 3 keke, 50,000. My brother, the day the man say he's not going to go sit there and talk about any platform, you are done. Elections in our country. I listen to CEO talking about, oh, the people now elect. No, that's not the issue. The issue here is you can compare presidential election to that of legislative election. My focus is on legislative elections. Even if someone is not re-elected, the other person they will elect, that person will either be financially powerful than the incumbent. And when they get there, it becomes history again. So tonight, CEO, our problems will be solved by ourselves. I feel the pain of these people. And what would you not sit here and say that, or like, I'm not saying like, no, we make changes, but the process will bring in new leaders. It's the same matter. And the other lawmaker can smell, the other man can smell and say the man are talking do. The man goes there, he does the same thing. And one of the reasons Akara can tell you clearly you are being elected. The reason why you did not win, because majority of your supporters were trapped to different sets of the country. And during the day of election, you became a victim. They love you, they believe in you, they were trapped. Majority of them were trapped to different districts. But you did not take into consideration these things. So they will come and play around. I know the kind of work you have done. Look at the margin, I think less than 90%. You should have won.
I take responsibility for my own defeat back.
I'm giving you analysis. After election, we did a survey, we analyzed. One day I can share the document with you. I'm speaking from an informed position. I'm telling you, Yeke won because people came from all over the true. And many people left. They had problem maybe with the leader. They left and voted in other areas. So, CEO, until we begin to structure our politics that is issue-driven, the people listen to us. This is what I will do if I'm elected. The Pro Lumumba say Africans are not moved by ideas. They are moved by stomach infrastructure. They eat today, they make decisions.
Thank you, Vendetta.
So, thank you. It's almost time. I don't want to at this time, though. We have to harmonize. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you got to know that. And we're going to want to see you tomorrow. Thank you. It's something, you know,
Let me leave Fendela alone, yeah. Let me. Yes, thank you. You know, Honorable Snow, this is where you and I sometimes have disagreements. Okay. Every time you come on the show, you mention what has changed. You know, we were here beating on you, Dr. Richardson was beating on you for the Western Cluster MOU, and the road got worse. You know, I expect you to come on this show and tell us that you are continuing to fight for your people, even though we beat on you, we're beating on you for the right things. I'm sure you admitted to that, you know, okay? Because of the government structure, I want you to study that government structure that we have. Nothing, yeah, you're right. The roads probably got worse, but I want you to continue to fight for the Liberian people and to not get discouraged because maybe this government has not supported your ideas in terms of changing things with the Western cluster. We beat on you because your name was on our MOU. We could not believe how, you know, someone like you that we trust, someone like you who speak for the Liberian people could go and sign an MOU for the Western cluster to continue.
I didn't sign my name, not there, no dark, no, correct it. I didn't
Was,
sign my name.
okay, so well, there was something we saw your name on. It's been a while. Which one was your name on then?
No, I was associated, but I never signed. I was accused of encouraging them to return.
Wait, hold on. I know that. Okay, I'll correct
Honorable
it.
Snow escorted the Minister of Lands Mine to India, Minister
Thank
Great.
you. I knew that's what it was.
His name. And they sat down with the Indian man. They ate some Indian food. They negotiated on behalf of the people of Bombay, and the man transported them back to Liberia. And Honorable Snow was on that program. And that's why people blame Honorable Snow that he didn't fight a good fight for the people of Bombay. So you're right, Dr. Richardson.
Thank you so much. I may have forgotten how the story went.
And you convince the people to come and rescue them. And
well,
in a worse situation.
I will leave that one between you and Cindy.
The rescue ambulance broke down.
I will leave that one there between you and Stanton, but my recommendation is.
And I just sent you a letter, I just sent you a letter I put on the floor on Thursday on the Senate floor, arguing for the people. What are you talking about? Read the letter I just forwarded to you.
Yeah, but you need to show the video. Stanton has the video that you advocating, you standing and in fact you say, Mr. President, that the pro temp.
Can you send it to me too, please?
Yes,
I want to.
Mr. Snow.
I don't have your number.
Mr. Snow.
Okay, I have your number. Give me text you.
Senator Snow.
Play the video.
I want you to beef up that.
The video refusal will be uploaded. We cannot upload it.
I do it every day, Dad. Every day I do it.
Okay, thank you. But when you come here and say nothing has changed, everything stay the same. They beat on me. Dr. Richardson was just beat on me.
I'm making an advocacy. I'm preaching it, and nothing's changing. That's my point.
Well, you sound very hopeless.
I'm not.
Well,
I'm not.
That's how it sounds to me. It sounds to me. Well, these people
no. The way I sound is that I feel hopeless. I feel the administration is being hopeless.
Let's say that.
Okay, that's why it is.
Thank you. Okay, that's okay. Let's go.
By the way, whoever was driving you today was a good.
Thank you. By the way, how did I ask you about a cake? The cake that said that you didn't love my life. By the way.
Yeah. Glendy asked him. That's his daughter.
Okay.
That's the daughter.
Your Latin number at 800, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I sent your number to him.
Well, my second concern.
I just sent you a text message.
My second issue of you, Mr. Honorable Snow, is that when you say to us, I cannot tell Richard Cohn what to do, I will leave it something, I'm paraphrasing, I will leave it up to him and his constituency. Maybe that is the right thing for him to do. I think I'm paraphrasing, that's what you said. I expect you as the senior member, Honorable, to tell him that it's the wrong thing to do. Question him. Where did he get the money from?
No, that registering. No, Richard Cohn is paid. Every month he's paid. So he goes to his people and get them 300, give the equivalent in Liberian dollar for him. You want me to tell him it's wrong or it's right? It's here.
I want you to assess it. I want you to be able to ask about his asset declaration. I want you to be able to see where he got this money from. Do you think that did he file his asset declaration? Is he giving this keke or the
No. You know, in law, there's a term called concurrent jurisdiction. So that same power they have in the House, we have it in the Senate.
That's why you
concurrent jurisdiction on
so
things.
you don't want to talk about him because he's your colleague. You don't want to talk about
he owe it, no doubt. He owe it to his constituency. He owe it to his constituents.
He owe it to his constituent to get in keke and to get in 25,000.
That's what he chose to do.
No, let me just say, my recommendation is, please, y'all help the people to pass laws that will improve their lives, create jobs, and create a better infrastructure. Giving them 25,000, selecting few people to give keke, how does that help?
But you just saw the house that he's building. You should support the community working on our house, that he's providing jobs.
It doesn't mean that he's providing jobs. How does it help the community as a whole?
Leave Snow alone. Snow don't want to bash his friend. Okay.
Number two.
You know that. Snow don't want to bash him.
I don't think Snow should tell me whether it's wrong or right to give people money.
Some people get Dell, some people get Apple, some people get different Sony, different computer. It depends on how your pocket fit and what you do. You can't force someone to do what you would do in
but I'm asking you, I'm making a suggestion to you, and you can take it or leave it. But my suggestion is that please help our people improve their lives. Don't be shoving out money.
I want to ask you a question. What do you want Snow to do?
That's
to tell the man what you are doing to get the money is wrong. Don't give the people money. Is that what you want to do?
I'm telling you to put money in the budget. Argue. When now you didn't hear me, Jerry Gibson. I'm asking you to please argue for more money in the budget to improve their lives. Okay, make the put money in the budget to improve the infrastructure. Put money in the budget.
There's no money now. There's more money now in the speaker budget than before.
I'm not asking about the speaker budget. This is why I'm asking you to investigate. Okay, I'm asking you to investigate the speaker's budget.
From 1.9 million to 5.8 million.
And you ask where he got the money from to give people.
The government of Liberia gave them 5.82 million.
Don't stop saying the Liberian people, because that's the argument.
I said the Liberian government.
When you have the people have this.
Formula said they were going to investigate it.
Well,
that's a lie.
I didn't hear him say. Maybe you heard him say, but I hope.
No, he said it when in Morocco when he came on the show on raise the issues.
Okay, how much time that the regency has? I know she got on federal
all the time.
That's sorry, allow you to speak. Sorry.
That the regency have all the time.
Your Jeff feel like just interrupting me all the time. Jerry interrupting me, talking about what I should say, what I shouldn't say. Snow is not listening to any recommendation I'm giving him here today because
I'm listening to my sister. Are you writing it down?
That's your brother-in-law, so you're talking over.
Are you writing it down, Dad?
Okay, no, after you're arguing with me. Well, I'm done. Thank you.
I'm taking notes.
Yeah, I just want you guys to pass laws to improve the people's livelihood. That's all. I want you to create jobs, pass laws that will affect improving education, pass laws that will affect improving the infrastructure. Please stop giving these people handout for them to be dependent on you. Okay, I'm not saying you, Edwin Snow, Honorable Snow, Senator Snow.
I agree with what you're saying.
I'm talking to people who are now in the House of Representatives and also in the Senate, who serve as senator. Just stop. Y'all stop this handout behavior. Y'all want people to be dependent on your.
No, you're right, Doc. I will even go to Nima and tell the representative district number 7 to stop the hand you're doing in Nima County. I will do that, Doc.
Now you know him. You're a friend.
You know, no, I didn't get it first, right? I just got me.
It sounds funny to me.
But let's close on the show before you leave.
I have to say this. Senator, let me say this. You know, it's funny that Senator Snow
I have not spoken yet.
Who presents as his friend to Honorable Ability. And then you say these kind of snappy little things about honorability. That's very disgusting to me. You know, I don't like that. So people say
if I said, man, they said the man.
Yeah, you know, it's
they met this year all. That a business. They met this
year. But I already see. They see that Rachel couldn't do his district. Ability doing his district.
But you don't want to know it. Why you not talking about it? Why you here today?
I'm texting them right now, telling them.
No, you're not texting him. Why you not here about it, talking about it? Why
I'm
why
like, leave
you not?
honorable business because that emergency will get famous, man. Leave
Yes, yeah,
business.
actually, let me go there. I thought I killed this show for a reason, but I'm not.
Stand up. Stand up.
Yeah.
The other day, oh, she go out. That's what said she go out.
She go. Don't bring business. You bring business, the woman will leave the show. But guys, it was an interesting show, right? I want to say thanks to you, Honorable Snow. Seriously,
Let me have my say now.
No, everybody will close. Everybody will close. I just appreciate you, Honorable Snow, for coming. One of the main reasons you came in, you were supported by Dr. McIntosh, and McIntosh said, you know what, it's true, these guys they cannot take away the position. This is a big thing. We look forward to Thursday, what they're going to do. Everybody saw that Richard Poon saying that, well, I'm going to give you 3 keke instead of 1 keke. It's on the tape. Richard Poon is building his house, building his fence, and he's doing that which only he can do because of the support he getting from the executive. Folks, he's a regime speaker. He said it. I believe this thing can come to an end if he called for a new election. And whosoever win. But will he do so? No. I don't think he will. We are in this. We'll ride it. 2025 will soon be over. We'll enter 2026. And then we'll be talking about election. The Liberian people, again, they are not stupid. The Liberian people are watching. And the Liberian people will come up swinging. And their vote will speak for them. And our position will be the same. I am not going to just sit there to support just anyone. I will speak where there is corruption. I will speak where there is crookedness, mismanagement of the people's money, and illegal removal to hijack the process and to bring our country to public disrepute. That's why Honorable Gray want me to say, I'm not going to say that, but public disgrace for the people to hear, international disgrace, failure on the part of our leadership, just because they are better driven. And Gibson, to tell you the truth, and I hope
she's back. She's back.
For the family, yeah, you know she will come back. That's my Dr. Richardson. And I hope for the family that will join us tomorrow on one-on-one with the CEO for all to hear him and the process, because he's the spokesperson for the majority black. The majority black not doing well. They are between a rock and a hard place. And I hope there's a way in which they will redeem themselves. Honorable Snow, why you do your closing? Let me ask you. Though you say, well, what will happen? But if you have 10 members, 15 members, take opposition not to sit on Richard Poon. They're going to hold their pay. They're going to suspend them. Don't you think it's an embarrassment and even more problem for the executive branch? When you have 10 or 15 members say, we will not, we'll ride this thing to the end. Then what? They will suspend them, open new election. These guys will run again. They will win again. That's what you want this government to do, Honorable Snow. Don't you think it means that the leadership, the executive is failing? I mean, you will be happy because you're opposition, but I'm concerned. That's not the proper way to go, though. When you're speaking on that, can you also speak about George Manabuya's trip to Congo, Brazzaville, and the impact? I mean, talk about that relationship. Let's give you the time to close, Honorable Edwin Snow. We love having you every day. We say thank you for coming tonight, and let's close.
Thank you. Well, Stanton, the issue of embarrassment, I don't think the executive mind, because there were 29 members of the minority bloc, and the executive dealt with the majority bloc as though there was no crisis in the House of Representatives. They got the Justice Minister to issue an opinion, a counter opinion from what the Supreme Court's issue. Now the Associate Justice had come out to say something else, and he's being classified as an alcoholic. So Stanton, nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change. I don't think we are embarrassed about what's happening. I think we believe that it's the right thing to do, and I think Honorable Richard Poon made it very clear today. He said that he would go around the country and he would preach the arrest agenda, and he's the regime speaker. So that was the intent, and he said it today. He's an honest person. So he said it today, and that was the intent. It's unfortunate that for him to achieve that, he had to use the hands of people, quote unquote, opposition lawmakers to help him achieve his regime speakership, which, I don't know how they're going to classify that, but again, my good friend Belete, Mr. Belete, he has the means, he can afford it. And he's speaking logic, he's speaking the law, he's taking the right action. But how can he sustain that? Can he do it alone? Will the others be strong enough to say, yes, we're prepared not to take our salary and we stand by the law? I think it's difficult. So again, Stanton, we all think it's a long rope. It's a long way ahead. We're going to see what's going to happen. And then we'll take it from there. Regarding the replacement or recall of the members of the ECOWAS Parliament, I want to publicly appeal to the House of Representatives not to carry on this exercise because it's going to come back. I mean, if they're doing it out of ignorance that they don't know the law, so they're going to challenge it, well, it's their right. But I just in turn, the outcome would be those people will not be replaced. And that's simple about that. Regarding President Weah's visit to Congo Brazzaville, Stanton, you can hate or love George Weah, but I can say to you today, with the exception of maybe Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, who has been in the political space, there's no other Liberian politician that has the kind of network that George Weah has around the world. Nobody. You know, I wouldn't include Madam Sirleaf there because of I think she has network. She has I know she has huge network. So President Weah is like a son to the president.
What do you mean no? You have a sitting president who served for 12 years as vice president, Jose Yima Bwaka. Don't you think he has that network? Not only in Africa, but Europe and America. I want you to give us, seriously, Liberians are listening tonight, compare Jose Yima Bwaka international network with George Manneh international network.
There's no comparison, Stanton. Let's not even go down.
On whose end? No comparison favoring who, Bwaka or Weah?
Stanton, besides Madam Sirleaf, no Liberian politician has a network that George Weah has. Nobody. You can that's not even a thing for debate. Nobody has that. So President Weah.
Let's look at this network you're talking about. Let's look at this network we are talking about. With the no, seriously, I'm not trying to play game here on the slow. He served us 12 years. He know the Mahamas, Ghana. He know. Don't you think he got influence?
Don't talk about Mahama. Go call another name.
Let's talk about. I'm talking about the biggest country now. Let's talk about how you call it Nigeria. Don't you think he got relationship with Tinubu?
Can you call Mahama? Call something name now. You just call Mahama. Call another name too.
I'm talking about Nigeria. I'm talking about the big African country right now. Before we come into Europe or America, don't you think that Jose Yima Bwaka has 12 years? He have built this relationship.
With the exception of Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, no Liberian politician has the network that George Weah has. Nobody, and that's full stop. You can debate that. It's undebatable. Nobody has the kind of network that George Weah has. So let me go to his trip to Canada.
Are you limiting it to Africa only, or the West African countries? No.
Africa, Monetary Union, ECOWAS, Africa, or Europe, Asia, where else? Australia.
Can we talk about America? Why about America? Do you think the president right now have that relationship with the American government and institution here? You think, you'll make that comparison to George Manneh?
Well, I know from what I'm told or what we have heard is that President Bwaka is a good friend of what you need, Edwin Max or Edwin Max.
Edwin Max.
So if what is happening,
Edwin Max just took another $1.4 million from us again. How many million on grade?
Yeah, for
how much
awareness. 1.5. Awareness, yeah.
Yeah, 1.5 million for us on top of the 17 million. So
yeah, I think it's 1.5.
Stand on. Anywhere on planet Earth, besides Ellen Sirleaf, no politician has a network that George Weah has. Period. Nobody. You can't debate it. Nobody. Not only that, nobody has it. Nobody even remotely close to him. All right. So let me progress. So,
yeah, I know. I'm just trying to do something here just to help, like we usually do. But I'm trying to figure out where President Bwaka can get his strength from in relationship to the network you are talking about.
You got to
But
find
the
different.
first thing, Ellen did not use Bwaka to go out there for him and for her. Bwaka was home all the time. Who he talked to? Where was he going? He never represented Ellen anywhere. Ellen always went by herself.
Stanton. Both President Boykai, then Vice President Boykai, and then Vice President John Mahama were vice presidents together. Mahama was vice president to Atta Mills, and Boykai was vice president to Madam Sharif. And both of them bonded well as vice presidents. And then when Mahama became president, he continued that relationship with then Vice President Boykai. Even the 2017 election, when Vice President Boykai was defeated, Mahama sent for him to Ghana to spend at least 2 weeks or so, a cool-off period. So he has a very good relationship with Mahama. I can tell you that for free. He has a good relationship with Mahama. All right. Anywhere else, I wouldn't know it. But Mahama, yes, I can tell you that. But President Weah relationship, his network is unimaginable. He has huge network. All right. So one of those networks happened to be with the president of Congo Brazzaville. He's like a father to President Weah. And I'm happy he brought this up because I listened to Eugene Fagon being very condescending. And you know, he's the head of the state-owned broadcaster. He cannot be, you know, a public official and be doing what he's doing. To come on and say President Weah was invited to Brazzaville to sign contract as coach, it's lie. The president of Brazzaville sees George Weah as his son. And today that there are silent meetings with the Liberian delegation in Ethiopia, in Addis, with the president of Congo Brazzaville, is an outcome of that discussion from Congo Brazzaville. I'm aware of it. I won't go further than that, but I can tell you that they have a very good relationship, and that's why he sent his personal jet, his private jet, to receive President Weah, take him there for consultation, talk to him, and send him back through Lagos. So they have a before President Weah even went into politics, he have always seen him as her son.
Let me understand. You said the president sent a private jet for George Weah?
Yeah, that's how he went to Congo Brazzaville.
What happened with George Weah jet?
George Weah don't have a plane. He doesn't have a plane. It's not true.
The jet that he always on, isn't that his plane?
No, it's not for him. He has friends that have jets that allow him to use
but he's still using it, so they still allow him to use it up to now?
Look, Stanton, when I say network that is unimaginable, that's some of the things I'm telling about.
You're saying that the plane
Stanton,
for someone else, so I just asked him.
If George Weah want to fly out of Liberia 30 days a month on private jet, he will have free private jet to fly 30 days. That's the kind of network he has.
So you believe that George Weah have a private jet that will come pick him up whenever he wants, sent by his friends within the region and outside the region. But you do not believe that Bwaka have some friends also that sending private jet for him to travel?
I didn't tell you that. I didn't question
you. No, but I'm asking you, do you believe that the private jet Bwaka using, some of them were sent by his friends also?
Which friend?
I know that.
But I'm asking a sitting senator. I'm not asking a Gibson Jerry that here in Minnesota.
No, but I want to know too, because
I want to
know that the private jet they're talking about that is driving, it was negotiated by Jeremiah King.
I'm asking the sitting senator, Brother Jerry, please.
So, okay, I will be senator too, then you ask me questions. No problem.
No, but when you talk, I will ask you, because this is important. The sitting senator saying the former president, Dr. George Manuel Bokubwe, right, has no private jet. Openly, he announced it. Whenever he wants to travel, with the snap of a finger, somebody out there was saying a private jet. Granted. But can you also say that about President Bwaka? That somebody can say in a private jet and he can use it too, right? Honorable Snow?
I know that a few times Ibrahim Mahama has sent his private jet for President Bwaka to use in his capacity as president of Liberia. But I'm talking about somebody who have left the presidency, a former president that still have that
But he
clout.
also had the private jet in his capacity as president of Liberia at the time, Honorable Snow.
That's why I say in and out of the presidency, he still, before he became president, he flew private jet. While he was president, he flew private jet. When he left the presidency, he still.
So you don't have a problem with Bouaka flying private jet that is sent by his friend? That's my question. You don't have problem.
Well, if it's not for benefits, if the friends have commercial or business interest in Liberia, and you send in private jet and to get reward in the end of it, then it's.
Was Joe Manawea private jet that was sent to him was for benefit likewise?
Well, President Weah had friends with private jet, and when he became president, there were
and those friends that sent private jet was it for benefit, sir?
Oh, I'm now on the witness stand. Give me.
No, but you're on phone talk, sir. We having a conversation.
So President Weah, when he was president, and he had to go on official trip with private jet, the government of Liberia paid for it.
They didn't say so. How do you know the government of Liberia paid for it?
I remember
it wasn't disclosed. We have Samuel 12 here, Samuel 12 to us, and I can call that claim that his friends sent him private jet. They never said they paid for it. My question to you, Honorable Snow, the private jet that usually take President George Manawea around while sitting as president, you never had problem. Was it for interest, or was it just a gift?
Send them. For example, Macky Sall was president of Senegal, who was very close to President Weah at the time when he was president. He sent his private jet, not his presidential jet, though. He sent his private jet on.
I agree. He didn't do it for interest, sir.
What interest Macky Sall in Liberia?
I don't know. All the many people that sent private jet for President Weah at the time, did he give them kickback? Did he give them something?
President, you now you have access to all state records. You have access to your government, the people you campaign for, they are in power now. You guys are in power.
You are pivoting now. You are pivoting. I'm speaking to you like a senator that have a lot of information.
No,
you brought a conversation about private jet. I'm being very serious. I can beat on Joseph Bouaka all the time, and you know that. But you are not being fair with the people. This is what tradition usually do, and that pisses me off. You go ahead and blame Joseph Yeman Bouaka. We blame Joseph Yeman Bouaka. We publicly condemn Joseph Yeman Bouaka when he's not doing the right thing. But you can never condemn George Manawea when he's not doing the right thing. You say, for 6 years, all of the private jet that George Manawea flew on, all of it, he did it because people gave it to him, not for nothing, just because they love him.
I didn't say that. No.
So are you sedition now?
I did not.
Yeah, he's a sedition supporter. You know that.
Listen, I did not say that, Stanton. I told you that President Weah, the government of Liberia, paid for private jet for his president.
The finance minister said they didn't pay, and you said they paid. Who are we gonna?
But I'm not a finance minister.
But how do you know that they pay? How do you know that they pay? Only the finance minister can tell us that they pay.
But Stanton, you say you're talking to me as senator. Then the senator responded, and they said, no, the senator can't.
But I'm correcting you that you're in error because the finance minister said they didn't pay. The man was finance minister for 6 years. Said they didn't pay. Were you saying the man lying?
Stand on.
Yes, sir.
You as Stanton Waterspoon and Edwin Snow as senator, who the finance minister report to? Who got oversight?
I just want to know who's lying and who's telling the truth.
All right, if the finance minister told you that every trip President Weah free telling he lied, there were times when the president made trips out the government of Liberia and the government
at least you are very clear on that. You are very clear
to say Liberia paying now. Just how the government of Liberia paying now for President Bouaka to fly private jets.
Okay. Honorable Snow, something somewhere we just have to stick up wherever you appear. But I want to say it again. You are saying President George Manawea, the former president, have no private jet. He owns no private jet. Am I correct?
He owns no private jet. You got friends that own private jet.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Is there anything else you want to add, sir? Is there anything else you want to
add?
Yeah, I got something to ask.
Yes, sir.
How you and Eugene Fagon?
Eugene Fagon is a dear friend of mine. It's fine. We have a relationship.
Very good. Say hi to him for me.
Whenever I do, I will tell him hi. You know, I hold no grudge. I hold no malice. We are all Liberians. We are all friends. I love Eugene. He's a crazy Eugene, but I love him.
You call Eugene crazy, you'll come away tomorrow.
No, that's fine. Like anybody else, he's still a friend. Honorable Gray, let's hear you while we still have Honorable Snow.
Yeah. You know what?
No,
you know what? You know what? I just listen to you, because, for example, if the jet enter the airspace of Liberia, there are procedures. Okay, that will get the different authorities at the airport. There are collections, different collections. The length of time of flight may stay on the ground for. Okay, once it enter the Rural Union airspace.
You can call Honorable Gray that President we are
no. Excuse me. The debate here is not about whether President Weah or President Boyka use private jet. The debate is about the Unity Party administration argued that it was wrong in any manner or form to use a private jet. And the reason why you're beating on the Unity Party government for using a private jet, because they condemn the usage of private jet. That's the issue. But that question you asking on the Snow, for me, it doesn't matter. That's why I just watching you asking the question and answering effectively. Because it's not CDC didn't condemn President Weah for using private jet.
No.
What CDC is condemning an action that the Unity Party condemns. So joining them in condemnation of what they condemned yesterday. Yes. CDC didn't tell you say it was wrong. Or CDC said you condemn it, then why are you doing it now? That's all we say. Nothing more. And that's the same thing you say.
This is my condemnation, right? And I said this before and I will say it again.
So let me close.
If the president and the vice president should use private jet, Honorable Snow here, they should go to him as a lawmaker. They should legalize it and try to get a jet plane for the use of the country.
Okay.
If you can get 30, 40, $50 million in the budget to buy the plane exclusively for the president and the vice president regional travel, that's important. Sierra Leone did it. It's embarrassing to see, whether young or old, our president would take a commercial flight and wait in line and wait for cars.
I fully agree with you.
It's about time that we go and tell our Liberian people the truth. But to use and hide and lie, when you can pay 1 hour for $8,000 and you say it just drop up and pick up, then somebody will add another 8,000 there and make it 16,000, and the budget will come to 100,000 on one trip. Then we are not being fair to our country. It's about time that we allocate $50,000, $75,000, $1 million to buy a private jet and at least make our people proud. And I think President Boyka, when the country begin to generate funds, he should do that before he leaves power. So when he leaving, he can leave that with the next president and be proud. There's no need to hide around and use the country resources, millions of dollars, just because, man. Let's speak truth to power and tell our Liberian people the truth. And that's my argument. I will applaud the president today to tell the lawmakers and say, listen, we have to do this. Are you with me? Snow will agree. Miguel will agree, and everybody will agree.
Let me close.
Yeah, close, brother. I'm just trying to take a position here.
You see, if we have made this argument and not condemn the usage of private jet.
You know why we condemn it? We condemn it because Jovial lied and brought a cake plane. And you are using private jet. So we condemn it. But I'm not going to beat on Jovial today.
No, but come now.
I'm going to give you guys a pass.
No, start on. Let me conclude. Every time I conclude, you want to interject to save face for President Boyka. Okay? President Boyka himself said we're ripping the economy of the country by using private jet. He himself on public record. The B Mountain that they condemn, and now the B Mountain plane that talking into FOIA.
That I condemn. Yes. And you know that. Great.
No, I said that. You don't stand on. Hold on. Let me conclude. I mean, I'm closing up. Okay? These are the condemnations that you condemn that just domestically instead of using the rule. You say you will tackle rule, you will do this. Okay, you challenge, you say so Eastern rule bad, this, that, Lofa. Who started the Lofa rule? But you took B Mountain plane. How can you look at B Mountain? That's why B Mountain bringing cement factory under this administration and they can't talk anything about it. Okay? But basically, in conclusion, Honor Snow said something, you know, I'm not the proper person to have said it. I like the way Honor Snow said it. The network that President we has, if Jeremiah Kun or Boyka had 20% of it, things will be good for them. Believe me today, they don't have. You brought a vice president that has no connect. He was only buying spare parts from China and bringing it to Liberia. Okay, that's all. He had no business, red business friend, red Takun, red president friend. Similarly with President Boyka, I think only two presidents you can point to around the world, just one president. So the country is stagnated. Okay, but when Richard Kuhn says a regime speaker, I'm concerned about that. Because when you use the word regime that has a Latin origin for regiment, it speaks to what? The issue of a ruler or ruled. When you are ruling a country, then you think about a dictator. Then you begin to
benevolent dictator.
no, what kind of dictator is a dictator? I'm talking about dictator who want absolute authority, absolute monarch. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about limited monarch. I'm talking about absolute monarch because there are categories of monarchs. So for Richard Kuhn to say I am a regime speaker, okay, that's dictatorship in itself. The way you use the word, the way you coin it. I'm a regime speaker. I mean, the ruler imposed me upon the people. He didn't care how to become speaker. That's why they call regime speaker. It's not even a good terminology in the democratic setting. Oh, no, Snow said something here. Maybe we didn't pick it up, and I said it yesterday. I said we have smooth transition. He said, use the word instead of drop the ball. After we have smooth transition for President Salif, President Weah, and now we have President Boykai, and the entire world praised Liberia as a very decent example. African countries were praising Liberia, international countries, European, Asian, the Americans, everyone. And on a Snow session, he said, we dropped the ball. We just dropped the ball in less than 1 year. Okay? Where we have had this good democratic transition, beautiful election, people went and accepted results, whether at the presidential level, whether at the legislative level, and at the end of the day, you just drop the ball like that at the legislature to condemn, okay, to condemn everything, to denigrate the entire country. That international partners don't even want to shake your hands. Can you imagine? Not just say hi to you, but to shake your hand as a courtesy. Just to shake hand. Okay, they don't want to do it because of your behavior, because they don't recognize you. The US, the European, the very ECOWAS. In fact, when the ECOWAS delegation came to Liberia, the guys were very condescending to them. Honor Snow can speak to that. To an extent where they even accused Honor Snow of bringing the ECOWAS delegation to Liberia. The guys were very arrogant and very condescending. You look at the whole associate justice and say, the man live in the Kinju shop. Can you imagine? That is demeaning to the country judiciary system. That's why the Lawyer Association of the Republic of Liberia have to condemn him for the statement, no matter where he stood to make the statement. And interestingly, I will tell you this probably you don't know. One of the lawmakers ran to Richard Kuhn and said, my man, why he didn't correct him? He said, but I drew the man from the Kinju shop. That's why he told the other lawmaker. He pushed the guy to also say it. You can see the coordination on the floor. When they were said, take it back. They didn't ask him to take it back. Okay? You see, when you say something that is demeaning, the lawmakers will say, take it back, or the presiding officer will say, take it back. We don't expect it from you. But that was not the case. It was sanctioned by the group of guys called majority lawmaker. You call it, you look at the man, you know in Liberia when they say the man from the Kinju shop, you know what it means? You know what it means. It's very demeaning. That means that alcoholic is a depthomania. That's what it means. Okay, which is very dangerous for the fire marshal for our country. That the judiciary branch of government will be brought to public disrepute by a statement made by one lawmaker. Besides that seniority, I said that last night on the show, on Snow. Ask on Snow why he left the House of Representatives. Ask him behind the scenes, say why you all chose to leave the House of Representatives. Because the standard for electing, the standard, okay, was dropping. Now it's so damaging. Where people go to the legislature, they think that they know everything. Oh, no, not at the legislature when they had a white shot for us. You remember in Banga and Cottington. Okay? They had a workshop for us. People had a workshop. They would bring veteran lawmakers. They would bring other people from different areas, UNDP and other people. They would have a workshop for the people so that they can tutor them. But the guys came, they don't want it. Okay, when you talk about workshop, they don't want workshop. Everybody think that they know everything. Okay? So the meaning the legislature is a whole school. It's like a school. You have to learn. You can have a PhD. Okay, outside there, you can have a PhD. You know, when you go to the legislature is like a school. You have to learn, you have to understand the rules. Not just the rules, you have to understand the procedure. That's why they say the legislature is rule-based. But after 1 year, the guys have had no decent tutorial. They've had no workshop. They've demeaning the status of representation. Okay, that today when you go to the Capitol building, you're like a gangster area. Yeah, look at the Capitol building, go there and see. Especially to the House of Representatives. Okay, people don't want to show respect to their superior. There will always be doyens. There will always be superior, for example. But I'm disappointed in few lawmakers, especially my colleagues that are left there, and some of them who were there before me. I'm not talking about the entire, but I'm talking about the House of Representatives, where you need to guard the new guys. The speaker needs to take charge. Look at Fonati presiding. When the guys were going to run, you were saying, no, assist the motion. We can't do this. You can't say this. You have to take it back. But the entire era become, that's what we call them rebel lawmakers. And rebel lawmakers is not about in the British Parliament, white people, rebel lawmakers. So rebel lawmakers are people who rebel against the rule of law. So they are rebel lawmakers. We don't need to call them majority. There's nothing written in the Liberian Constitution that say majority lawmaker. In fact, it's still lower number. Okay, they say we don't have majority black and minority black under our laws. We don't have it.
So let me leave the last thing. Let me leave this thing. Honorable Gray, we got to go. It's 1 a.m. Let me come to you real quick. I think we're going to take after Jerry. I want to hear Costa relationship apology. And, I want you to speak to Senator Snow. Because there's this thing between you and Costa that it's bittersweet. It's that punky punk gut. And I beg you, Honorable Snow, I know you're really late, but I really want to hear you. And Costa now, he's between a rock and a hard place, though. His Uncle Joe accepted him, they made friends, and they got a good relationship. And I love it because I was advocating for it. But his relationship now with Joe, we are also, why say you? My brother Gibson just texted me, say you can take his 1 minute. Why say you about the Costa middleman relationship? Because you cannot be the bad man and hero at the same time, though, Snow.
You talking about me?
I talking about Snow real quick, then we'll come to you. Snow, what do you think?
Let me answer
I think to be honest, I think it was good that both President Boyka and Costa they want to make up. I think Costa did a lot for the regime, like you did.
Correct. Yeah.
I don't think President Weah mind. President Weah is not that kind of person. He's very open-minded, and I don't think he has problem. But I think the what we saw on Facebook was just a photo part of it. It was just a photo shoot because I think they started talking a long time ago, from Bumi, and I know Costa has some money claims that the government has given him in Belfast area. He has mining license there. Now he's in Herrington. He has license from the government. So he's already been benefiting from the regime. So that thing where he and the president were just to take picture to just affirm the relationship. But they since I think 1 year ago they've been okay, or almost a year ago they've been okay, and I think he deserves it. The few mineral licenses that they've given him in my current going over.
Go ahead, we can hear you real quick. Finish up.
They'll switch like LEC. So the few mining licenses that they have given him in the Bakulu area, I'm sure they're going to, he will benefit from it, and he deserves it. The truth is, he deserves it. He worked hard for this administration.
Yeah.
He did a lot to put the government into power. Until a few months later, when he went his separate way based on the inclusion of Jeremiah Kuhn on the ticket. But Jeremiah Kuhn is still there. But I'm happy that they've reconciled with his uncle, and I hope that they can give him more, mineral licenses because he deserves more. Costa worked very hard. If anyone, I even heard that he even called the name rescue mission. So, like you did, Stanton, when you took out the baton and where he left off. You all made a big difference. You did a lot for the Unity Party to get into power. So I think it was good.
Pedro, thank you very much, man. We appreciate you, Edwin Snow. Please take care of your darkness. The sitting senator from Birmingham County, LECJ, went off. He's in total darkness.
Before you go,
he needs to be rescued.
Snow, before you go, I wanted to make comment on Stanton.
Thank God my lucky on for your show got through. Thank God.
I get you. I'm trying to pull you off.
Let me respond and I'll leave now. Let me respond and I'll leave.
No, I come here, my man. I don't tell you, my man.
My man, guess it
before Snow came out today, he came here for a particular reason. You call him to speak on the Western cluster. And he made a revelation that he has written the Western cluster. It was surprising you didn't read that letter or you didn't put it up. Because I think that was one of the crux of the matter. So
he didn't send it to me. He didn't send it to me.
Okay. So I cut a piece of it and sent it to you, the one that I'm interested in. And that part reads, regrettably, Snow writes, more than 2 years have now elapsed. The Western Cluster Limited continues to operate without fulfilling its obligations under the MOU. Now, mark this, I underline this. This default undermines the anticipated economic and social benefits, particularly for the people of Bomi, Grand Kemal, and Gbapolo counties, who were promised, underline, who were promised significant improvements in employment opportunities, educational support, healthcare services, and infrastructure development as part of this agreement. Well, the reason why I'm highlighting this is I am hoping that the relevant committee in the Senate, committee on concession, will be able to raise this issue, to invite the Minister of Justice, to invite.
We've done that. That was the motion for my letter. So the Minister of Justice, Minister of Mines, and NIC, they will appear before the Senate. That was the outcome of my letter, yeah.
Okay, so now we made progress. Now, it was good that I raised that issue because we needed to know to what extent the letter had made impact. Now they need to come because this government is supposed to own this problem. They're supposed to own it because they said it was wrong at the time. Now, on becoming the government from the opposition and you take over, this is supposed to be your baby. This will be one of the bottom issues that you're supposed to take up. You can't just talk about something is wrong and you come and you see it happening and you go into the second year and you're not taking action. And I think this is where I'm coming from. Look, on Costa was supposed to apologize. He didn't apologize on his own. And I can say that today because the Liberian politics, if you oppose the president and you are doing a business that is supposed to be licensed by some government agency, you either lick the feet or you get disqualified. And that business was introduced to him by one Maningo guy to do the business, to do the diamond business in Belefasama, way deep in the forest, in the creek there, to do the business there. So now he's getting a light of money coming in small. He is afraid that with his feud with the president, he could be disqualified, his license could be withdrawn anytime. So he did that just for expedience.
I disagree with you, Gibson.
You can disagree with me, but I'm telling you that that's what I know things to be. Boycott does not forgive. Stanton. Boycott does not forgive. I don't care because I can bet you from now to Judgment Day. President Joseph N. Boakai does not forgive. President Joseph N. Boakai had a feud with a guy when they were 17-year-old. When he became vice president, he stepped on the man's stone just because of that feud they had. He kept 17 grudges against Ellen. Never forgave Ellen. Joseph Boakai doesn't forgive. He never will forgive Costa. He never will forgive him.
Man, we're gonna hear from Costa. I'm gonna invite him on the one-on-one, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, I hope I'll be here that day and tell Costa.
And we're gonna hear from Costa because I do believe that it's only fair, and I disagree to say the president don't forgive. Listen,
who the president forgiving? You know,
certain thing we can say.
President not even forgiving Snow yet.
My man, I gotta go.
But hold on now. You're looking for everybody in the graveyard to see if the president forgave them. I would say
for you. I don't know you the graveyard. Thank you for that good parable.
I gotta
go. I think you are saying this from a place as an opposition. You are right to say so. But we that know to say Yuma Buaka, and I do understand the reason why Costa went back. And that was the godly thing to do. And I encourage Costa to do it. And I encourage everyone. And I think it was right for the president to accept Costa. The president should even speak to the president should go ahead and call Mr. Ure. The president should call everybody.
You see, I got for my position.
But we done with the show. Honorable Snow, thank you very much, man.
Let me finish my comment. So, first of all,
I guess you won't bring problem.
You interrupted me. My man, I know you treating me that. So I should treat them regularly. But then you talk for 10 minutes. Nobody stop you. 10 minutes.
Costa story, that's Palo story. It can't end. Y'all leave that thing. Like, my man, I forget about Costa.
Look, on a serious note, I want to say, I want to really, I think the Western cluster should be checked. I think
good now. I'm going to bed. That good night.
Feet down. I think the Justice Minister, the Investment Commission, all of them should put their feet down. It is good for the country. Now, what they are doing over there, because I'm worried about companies that may go to Grand Jetta too. We don't know what kind of startup they are operating in. We don't know all the other companies. It will leave Western cluster. It could be.
You see, forgot about the Putu Mountain. They just left and packed the bag.
Putu Mountain, Ellen didn't like Grand Jetta, so she changed it from Grand Jetta Mountain to Putu Mountain because she didn't want Grand Jetta name to go. And she dashed it because she didn't have real interest. She just wanted to change it. And I was one of those who look at the concession agreement that the agreement that the poor made in America. I made my critique, and the critique didn't went, but they didn't consider that. They approved that mountain change in a 5G overnight. They changed it. So we all know that these are things that happen in political corridor that are very concerning. People do things because they have the power. That's the same thing with the Western cluster now. We shouldn't look at Snow as an individual. We shouldn't look at individuals who are in the space, but we should look at the company. What kind of objective the company has? What are they doing? Are they doing anything good for the people? What kind of benefit the people in the locale? How are they benefiting? And if they are not benefiting, our government should take interest into that. Not just an individual senator or representative, but the national government should take interest into that and correct that mistake so that people who live in the area can benefit from the concession activities. I'm going to stop here tonight.
Thank you very much, Gibson. Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson.
No, I just want to. Can I just say a few things? For me, it's about Liberia. I don't care, whether it's personally benefiting for a particular person, but I want the people of Liberia to be satisfied. They shouldn't have to die in hospitals. They shouldn't have to be worried about jobs. And so this is why I come on this show all the time. If people in the Senate feel like they want to be regime speaker, in the House of Representatives feel like they want to be regime speaker, that's very bad. We're on the verge of dictatorship, because there should be somebody to check each other in the Senate and in the House of Representatives. So I don't know. We really have to be mindful of where our country is going. We have to be able to empower our people. When I hear Senator Snow comes on here and say, "Well, I wrote the letter to the Senate, and it's been 2 years," I wonder why you didn't advocate for our people in the beginning when this agreement was signed. Now you're saying that they would benefit more if this agreement is turned into, something more beneficial to them. But I just so if Spoon or if another person is going to beat on you, and not necessarily you, but just beat on senators for them to do their work, would you not do your work? You were elected. People are elected, to do their job. You're elected to be trusted, to work for the Liberian people. Why should somebody have to come and shake you up, before you work? I mean, and this is time immemorial. Every time we come on Spoon, we'll say something, or maybe a civil organization write something, then people start to shift and they change. And it's really bad. You guys should really be looking out for the Liberian people instead of looking to see what the news outlets will say for you guys. So that's a fact. So on this, I will say bye to you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Honorable Snow, you didn't talk about the 457 layoff suspended employee.
The what?
The 457 suspended folks.
From where?
Oh, the people that didn't declare their assets. Let's go, man. You're going to 2 in the country. I want to say thank you very much.
It comes back. And I'm happy that the international wires using it positively for the president and for Liberia. But domestically, you suspended all the town chief and primary chief from Sando County that the law didn't ask to declare the asset. I mean, come on. I mean, the president
you declare your asset, right? And you declare your asset?
Oh, yeah, long time, yeah.
Okay.
So the president has more advisors than any other president. So they shall even advise the president who are those that are affected by the code of conduct. You suspended all the town chief, primary chief, district commissioners, this and that. They're not covered under the code of conduct. And that the president had to take 1 year to take such an action. But then again, to be honest, on this one, I blame the Senate more than I blame the president, because we should have been able to say, look, before confirming you, or when you go through the confirmation process, before your report comes up, you should also have your asset declaration form. So we dropped the ball on that. That one, I think we should be held responsible or held liable more than the president, and make the necessary.
It was a bluff to hear that a lawmaker that sat there and confirmed the president saying, "Oh, y'all didn't do it, so that's a problem." But you shouldn't have done it. Like put everybody in the foreign administrator to go as ambassador. Yeah, and you yourself too. You chairman of one of those committees. You make the people go on, and everybody just,
That's why I said.
I have a question. I have a question for Snow. Would it not be a conflict of authority to demand the access declaration when the president should be the one mandating them because they are from the executive?
No, so it's a law passed by the legislature. We pass the law and say you should do that within, I think, 90 days or so. So if the legislature use that as a part of our confirmation process, that after you've gone through your vetting process and everything, you must declare your assets, submit it to the committee that would form part of the voting process. We could do something like that, This one, I won't blame the president. I mean, yes, he was not proactive, but the legislature equally shared the blame.
Yep.
I'm confused because 90 days, someone has 90 days within which they can declare, and you can't hold a man confirmation for 90 days.
So again, the Constitution say the law say within, and there's nowhere in the Constitution that tells when we can pass on somebody for confirmation.
Oh, okay. So they could be confirmed.
There's no law that says when the president nominated, the legislature must confirm within 1 week or in 2 weeks or in 6 months. No. They say the legislature will conduct confirmation hearing. All right. So if that process, we could now put a roadmap to say, look, once you get nominated by the president, that period when you get nominated by the president, you got to go and get your CV, get 35 copies of your CV, submit it to all the senators through the chief clerk, through the secretary of the Senate office, submit it, then we schedule sometimes informal conference, then before we schedule the actual confirmation hearing. So all that time, knowing that you are seeking public office, you should be able to submit your asset your asset to the LECC for its declaration. And the asset declaration, look, there's stages. You can go and do all your thing on the paper and submit it. Then there'll be verification process. But at least you will have that certificate that you have made your submission to the LECC. So we can use that and say, no, this will form part of the confirmation process.
So, okay, let me ask you a question. Because I'm asking the question out of curiosity. The LFCC, with the authority it has, is it not possible also for the LFCC to be proactive that the president will submit all the nominees to the LFCC and LFCC will make contact with them and say, hey, before you go to the Senate for confirmation, we want you to submit your assets, and then you go to the confirmation hearing. Does the LSC have any urgent?
The law say within 90 days. So the LSCC doesn't come into that within 90 days, period. So the LSC cannot be proactive. Just that the LSCC too cannot wait for the president to act before the LSC has to. They should be able to assert themselves. But to have waited for some of the official more than 1 year and nothing happened, I mean, and that's why I commend people like Wo Adi and are pushing the LSCC to hear corruption cases. Because I think the LSCC, I don't know, but and we got to stop being seen as selective, and I think that's what happened. I mean, and that's some of the reasons why I think the LSCC should be proactive. We all should be proactive, and this one we can't blame the president solely on it. I think we all should share the responsibility.
Honorable Snow, thank you very much for the beautiful night.
Making people to suspend people, you know, the people position and stuff like that. Yeah, but thank you very much. I think great show.
It was a great discussion. Honorable Snow, man, thank you very much, man. Have a good evening. And my
it's always a pleasure.
My greeting to the Oma. Yeah, thank you. I say your mom. I say nothing. I say your mom. My greeting to my Oma. That's what I say.
Thank you, Stendon. She's returning home tomorrow from America. She's returning home tomorrow. I'm excited that she's coming.
All right, we'll agree on. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Man, play. I just sent you the stuff. Thank you for a great job, man. And thank you for hanging on. When we have snow, it's a long night. Be safe, okay? And call me when you get home, okay? We'll send me
okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right, folks, that's it. Thank you very much for following Spoon Talk. Thanks to the team led by our former CEO for the great presentation of the February 15 Spoon Talk edition. And thank you so much for watching. That's for those who've been following us on our social media platforms, the YouTube channel and the Facebook page. For those of you who've been following us through our radio platform, thank you very much also for always listening. So Spoon Talk returns on Monday. However, tomorrow is the 101 with the CEO edition. So the invitation is yours to join us tomorrow at 8 o'clock p.m. I'm Sylvester Chirople. Thanks so very kindly for watching. Good night from Monrovia, Liberia. Yes, indeed. Have a wonderful night. Goodbye. Okay. So the one I'm wearing, the red sweater is the most active one. Well, I use all three though. All three is one. The one with red sweater.